Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got collector?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get the power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade, watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
freezer.
GG.
Get
Good
it?
execution.
Got it.
Green, we just censor office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah.
So they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront, so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got collector?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get the power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade, watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
freezer.
GG.
Get
Good
it?
execution.
Got it.
Green, we just censor office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah.
So they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront, so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got collector?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get the power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade, watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
freezer.
GG.
Get
Good
it?
execution.
Got it.
Green, we just censor office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah.
but they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got clacker?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get that power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade. Watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
through.
GG.
Good execution.
Got it.
Green, we just pincer office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah. But they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got clacker?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get that power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade. Watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
through.
GG.
Good execution.
Got it.
Green, we just pincer office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah. But they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
Here I'm heading north.
Alright.
Who's got clacker?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Get that power.
Send it, brother.
Watch arcade. Watch arcade then. They can't come the other way. They can't come
Nice.
through.
GG.
Good execution.
Got it.
Green, we just pincer office and dock, right?
Yo, what? It like swings open? Dude, this is slick.
I'm dropping.
Going.
I'm pushing. Nice.
broadcast.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, what's the plan?
Are we going all out?
Yeah. So they could do this. I don't think that they'll try to open storefront.
I feel like storefront's a big enough play.
Door charge freezer, and then wall charge storefront so you can look at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's rocking what?
I'm taking extra flash just to see if I can finish it right here.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Well, they're going now. They're ready.
I think I'm heading north.
All right.
Who's got clacker?
Do we have arcade, or do they have it?
We still have arcade.
3, 2, 1.
Tell them going in.
Freezer and storefront.
Bunch of trolls in chat.
Yep.
Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Hello and welcome everybody to 2.0 of the Due Process Partner Showdown. We're joined here today by Simber,
Hello.
and today we're going to be jumping into some of these matches. We have 7 teams this time. We had one that had to drop out, unfortunately, at the last minute. But we're here to bring you some fun and exciting Due Process Partner action. And we're going to see probably some meme-tastic strats. What do you think, Simber? Do you think we're going to see any solid gameplay or more memey?
Probably more Mimi. Hopefully more Mimi. Looking forward to the Mimi stuff.
Yes. We have, so for those of you guys that are just tuning in, this is all of our Due Process partners. About once a month, we put on a partner showdown, in which case they're allowed to create a team, and they pretty much go head-to-head in a bracket-style format. This time it is double elimination, best of one format. And we have our partners such as Coda, Jamerson, and Dork of Doom, who are the C-Star podcast. We have Pablo and the LCG boys. We have Booze Cruise, who's one of our partners. Everybody's favorite, Sensei Snap and Blapsap. Playbug is here. Linko's here. These partners basically are able to make the teams and hopefully win this whole thing. So we're going to jump in here, though. Simber, are you in the game?
Yeah.
Perfect. So, are you first person right now?
Yep. Ooh.
shoot.
He just pulled off a sick 1v3. That was a pretty nice round right there, honestly.
It's funny because we actually ended
there's
up
no game
playing. Oh, no game sound.
Well, there is now. I missed a button. Professional right here. Wouldn't expect any better from a DPL prod. I'm pretty sure every DPL stream, there's at least one game that goes at least a couple rounds without game sound, because I'll always forget something somewhere.
So this game right here, guys, we have Team WYLD versus Team Booze Team.
Just a big map, jeez.
This is actually an old map.
Isn't this illegal? It's not straight.
Yeah, this was one that was actually made during one of our level streams on a Tuesday with me and Sando. Because I remember him putting that there and me thinking, that doesn't look right, like as if it was something wrong. And then he said no, and he explained it like, if you don't have it, you get a line of sight on the red door. And but it looks like, as you can see here, Team W2, I'm just going to say 2W, looking like they are anticipating like a wall breach into that fencing area and lumberyard. Oh, they're pinging a red door. It looks like Team Booze is looking at the backstage breach while having cover from outside of lumber. What you see a lot of times on this map, Simber, is that wall breach right into lumber because it's just one door and it's really hard to defend it into that office.
Yeah. I'm getting called out in the chat for a DPL match where there was no video. That's happened more than once, unfortunately. It happened in our semi-finals, I think. Very, very professional streamer here. Only the best.
Only the best.
Ooh, he lets 3 of them go. Gets a small tag. Must doing a wall bang.
Kuhonen trying to take another shot there. As the charge is going to go down on that red door.
Wimp's still stuck behind the container right now. If Kuno peeks right now and is able to pick him off. Nah, he's looking the wrong way.
Oh, is charge goes out.
Oh, they have another charge on Booze. Gets slash round. Kuno gonna get that barb down? Yeah, he gets it down. 3 barbs right there.
What I want to look at is Pablo with the outer shotgun too. I mean, you don't see that gun come out too often anymore, so I wonder if it's going to be put to work. Oh, that's a grenade.
I'll take out 2 of the 3 barbs. Still another one on the other side of the door.
And they still have another nade for it.
Ooh, Kuno got a nice shot there. Through the window.
Kuno gun here comes the second nade in. Takes
yeah.
out 3 more damage. Flash in.
I get some good.
Oh, the kick up. Pablo with the auto shotgun now, though. Lockers.
Ooh, the door's closed on. Oh, they mollied their own door. No.
That's gonna do it.
Pablo going for the wall bang isn't gonna connect though.
Yeah, the own team Molotov really got to him. 1.
2.
2.
Any more challengers?
3. 1 more.
Wrong side of the map. Oh, is that Dome I hear?
Sounds like Dome.
Hell yeah.
Now, Simber, I know that you used to be more of a competitive player, then you moved into like the production side of it and the behind the scenes stuff. What are your thoughts on playing Dome?
It's quite fun, honestly. I enjoy it. I haven't gotten to play it too much, especially not much in a competitive setting, but it is good fun. I remember this map from was this in the finals or the semis? I remember someone was sitting in this. It was a 2v1. Someone was sitting in here, and then they ran along to try to kill the diffuser in the finals. Yeah.
Yeah, it was finals because it was Roadrunner playing in that bush right here, and he tried to kill the diffuser, and then Marbles traded it.
Yeah, from here. Because they wall charged up here in that round.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like we're gonna get a wall charge out here though.
So now as we switch it up, we have Team Booze up 2-1, going on to the double defensive now. How do we think that, mostly their team 2WYLD, is consisted of LCG players. You know, so we have mostly NA versus mostly EU. How do we think that, are you going to see any difference in strats, do you think, going into this as... You know, a lot of times European teams or players have kind of differing strats from what NA, in my opinion.
I'm not sure if that's so much the region as it is just the players, honestly. Because I know I've tried to do what they do and I can never pull it off. Like,
Could be.
I think that's just Fluggles being cracked. Or these crackheads like Louis.
You see the one barb on the bridge above ruins, but we don't see one at the little drop down where aim high hole is holding. That's usually a pretty common one you see off that red door, but it does look like Pablo and them are going to be pushing up green, uncontested. Let's see if this is going to pay off for them.
Oh, mob shot comes out.
Shots ring out. Another mob shot from Ronaldinho. Not connecting with anybody quite yet. Oh, he does connect with one. Gets him in the body. As the smoke does drop, the nade comes flying out. Does
Smoke's
damage
cleared
on the
already
Blues.
though. They're too slow.
Another smoke.
Ooh.
There's the saber. He trades it though.
Oh, Booze has revealed himself without getting the kill.
Oh, Pablo though getting caught out.
Oh.
Aim high, taking out one.
Oh, the COD reload.
Reload got him. Biddy though trading an eye for an eye.
This is gonna be hard to pull off. 1v2. Bomb's not facing him. They know where he is. Oh, he gets the first.
Did he get the second?
Oh,
Nope,
just
he's
can't
not
get the
going
angle
to
in.
get it. He's traded though. He's gonna chase him down.
With the gat. Doesn't get it just yet. They're running around each other. Oh, shots from above. Out comes the gat and he gets
Trades
it.
it. He was hunting for that man.
Hell yeah.
He was thirsty, and actually, both teams lose. One team loses mop, one team loses saber on that. So, you know, that's an early round victory, I'd say, for the defenders.
Although the attackers still have both their clackers left, so
That's true. I was gonna say I thought that they breached in, but that is very true.
they used 4 flashes and 2 smokes that round. Most had tars.
Yeah,
Only got 1 tar left.
yeah, they definitely did utilize a lot
So
of
the defenders
utility.
Defenders got all their shotguns still, all their LSs. They used mop, 1 Ingmar, 1 Lagros.
And you can
Ooh.
already see by the plan drawn out that they're just going to breach the default storefront. 3 flashes marked on the map, 1 smoke into arcade.
Just going fast, going hard. EU special.
That's the thing with the. That's the thing with a lot of these storefront bombs is that if you look at it, you know, if you pretty much blow into that storefront, you're guaranteed to get control of bomb room, and you're forcing the defenders to come out from the other opposite rooms.
Yeah,
You
but
can see that
there's so many
you can see
angles
Boozy,
on the
you know,
bomb, though. Like, you can
it
get
is
shot
true,
from
especially on
here.
this one.
Every room
Which is-
that isn't storefront,
Yeah.
except office and bathroom, can see it. And you can still wallbang this with an Ek or a Lagros. Straight onto bomb. Well, maybe not bathroom, this is blocking, but everything else is wallbang straight onto it, so...
You see 2 barbs come out in place of the green push from office into freezer and office into arcade.
I like this barb.
And then you see that's what I was looking at too. You see a lot of teams do that now where they'll place that there and have somebody wait inside of storage, as you can see, for the wall bangs to come in.
Yeah. Just going in first.
Oh, the double flashes. Biddy's getting caught out with his pants down here. And he escaped
can he get the
somehow.
shotgun? Oh! The auto shotgun goes down, though.
Biddy takes one out with a Molotov.
Oh, that's not good.
This is why this arcade hold is so strong, though, is you have line of sight directly on the bomb. He takes out a second one. Flashes are ringing in. Oh, it's taken out. Johonen now 2 HP on the bomb, trying to watch that arcade. While his teammate Pablo is watching the storage breach. Gonna tap the bomb. And he gets taken out from arcade. Pablo, though, taking out one. It's a 1v1. Pablo with auto shotgun in hand, holding store for now 46 HP.
30 seconds, or 40 seconds left. He's pushing it. Oh, he goes down.
The knack attack from aim high hole.
Oh, he recovers the clacker.
The one thing that for how many flashes they
got the frag.
utilized. Oh, the frag grenade is in. And one thing that round that you saw was they double flashed and smoked Arcade out, but then did not push it, allowing Biddy to just sit scot free in there, get one Molotov kill, and then get a second one just pre-aim in storefront. And that's, I think, was their fatal mistake, was they didn't take control of that Arcade side, which easily had a line of sight right on the bomb.
Yeah, it was just they played too slow. Like they threw the smokes, they threw the flashes, and then they didn't take advantage of them.
So what do you think they're going to do on this one? Do you think they're going to wall breach right in? Oh, they use their wall breach. They don't have that, but they do 2 door charges.
2 doors. I'd be surprised if they just hit both doors, honestly. Or maybe do the same door, clear a barb with it. But they're going to get messed up by this frag grenade. If it gets into the right hands, who's got it?
Well, it's so
Booze
weird.
Cruise has it. Oh. It's gonna hurt.
Is that I was thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, they're gonna truck nade, but I'm too used to seeing them nowadays that I forgot that they can't do that. So I think what they should do, honestly, is it looks like Pablo's team is going to be breaching that backstage and then probably breaching that other door. Is if they're smart, they'll sit somebody in club to try to nade them, as they corral into backstage.
Yeah, you could get a really nice nade from right here, over the top of it, or straight into the door. What I'm thinking is if you have someone sit in lumberyard and watch as they walk past, and call out the fact they've walked past, and then throw the nade through the door, as they're all about here. That'd probably get quite a few. A couple pings going down. Some barbed wires.
So they're gonna barb that office door, it looks like. They double barbing it? No, single. Oh, they did double it. The office top. Wow.
And it's still got a third barb in hand.
Fortunately, that's gonna get caught off as it looks like they're probably gonna charge that door. As you see Pablo's team slow peeking this lumber, seeing if they can catch anybody off guard. Amy high hole with the clacker in hand.
Oh, no, doesn't get it.
Didn't get it. Didn't clack quick enough. Didn't get caught out. Oh, he is. Kuhon in there. Taken out. Aim high hole. They're ready to man advantage now as they're going into the second door.
Oh. I would not have kicked that door off, considering they still have a charge.
Here comes the frag. Let's see what's going to happen. Frag does go out.
Wait, where did they put their charge?
He took his other barb out, though. I don't think they brought it.
Did they swap it out at the last second? I could have sworn Kuno had a second charge there.
I thought so, too, but I don't think they brought it. But the nade.
And they go.
The biggest story is that the nade didn't do
flash. Biddy's still alive in the bomb room. Oh, now they found him. Oh, no, his teammate found it.
His teammate decided to take him out.
That flash was so devastating. Just everyone in the room full blind. Nothing they could do. Did Booz even get a chance to throw that frag?
Oh yeah, he threw it, but he blew up his own barb instead. Yeah, he threw it out.
It's not exactly ideal.
It was not ideal.
Alright, so what we got for the second set of rounds going here. Factory Dome
So we have
C-Store.
no kill house.
Triple lights. Making those night visions and flares even more important.
Wonder if we're going to see the new pipe works in any of these matches today.
Nope, it's all got shelving on this one. This was made on stream as well.
Yeah,
I remember this map.
Didn't Axum make this one, or was it Sandwich?
Axum did. I remember talking about this. Because he wants to put the door here, but then he didn't want these two doors that close together. So we have this nice long catwalk going up to it. I probably suggested something really stupid at the time.
Now, the one thing I want to point out is if you notice, Pablo's team, they have just a lot of markings on the map. Do you think that's where they're thinking people are going to play? I mean, there's just a lot of random X's and crosses and.
I don't know, honestly. Probably, yeah, these are probably all play spots around this side of the map. But, I don't know. This is chaotic map markings, to say the least.
And it looks like they might be going for that power because you see them looking to breach this red door up at dock. And it looks like they're going to sandwich out servers. Now, the one thing I will say...
Still 4 night vision on the wall.
Oh, really? They don't
have any.
Interesting.
Got door charge, clacker. I'll just look at the wall. Oop, that's the wrong button. Nope, that's still the wrong button. That's the button I wanted. They brought 2 flashes, a clacker, a door charge, 2 smokes. That's it. 2 tars, no shotgun.
Interesting. Then.
See which team's going first. Oh, they got Saber as well. Are they gonna hit the north first or the south? See a smoke.
I wanna jump on with Ronaldinho. Is he's got the mop in hand. Oh, the smoke drops his line of sight. Oh, he misses 2 shots now. He did see 2 of them there.
Chill's just running. Oh, Kuno gets a nice kill. Biddy trying to get Chill with a gat out. Gets him. Gets hit by Kuno, the Saber, though.
3 shots down, missed now for Ronaldinho. Did he pick up the Saber? Oh. Yes, he does. 2v3.
Biddy's just looted a tar. That might come in useful here. Low health on 2 of the attackers. 2 of them still stuck in storage as well. And El Pablo goes down in the container.
He's got 1 shot left here. Now the angle that Ronaldinho's holding, he's watching that top. As you see Biddy, though.
Biddy's pushing. Gets him low.
1v1.
And he gets
Takes him out.
Can he get the Saber back as well, for good measure? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Oh, there we go. Nope. That's not a Saber. There's the Saber. I don't think there was much ammo left in it, though. Yeah, he's going to go out for the mop. Got a smoke as well, whatever use that is. See, I always, as a defender, I like to smoke a red door when they blow it up to buy us more time. But I always get shouted at for doing so,
Well, as I think you saw there, you know, they smoked that and then they ran into that truck.
Yeah.
I think that secured them, you know. How many kills did that get them?
Yeah, that's true. Got another dome coming up here. This is an interesting map. I'd say castle's borderline useless on this map, with the button being in beach. Blowing castle only gives you pit, which is kind of a death trap, honestly.
Well, and the other thing to notice too is there's really no cover for the defenders to play anywhere around base, jungle, you know, anywhere. I mean, if you look at any of these, other than this little sniper perch over here in the right corner, there's really no cover for them to really play around bomb.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, so you just have to play it like effectively in the water and stuff. Go full Viet Cong, use this pillar and stuff. I don't know, maybe. Can you even get back here? Can you make that jump or not?
To where?
Onto this ledge on base.
Nope, can't make that.
That's rough.
Well, the other is line of sight too. Like you're seeing with Pablo's team, is they're marking in castle this window up here in the corner. That window actually looks directly down into the Higgins boat there.
Yeah, that's a rough angle. See if the defenders are playing anyone there. I want to see what the angles from all the way back at ruins are like. It's mostly blocked off. You can't see into the base or into the beach. You can see them as they come over the base, though. I'm back on ruins. Could totally pick them off as they come over. Yeah, they got one up in that window. Who is that? Biddy. He sees him coming up. He's got a molly in hand. 2 get in, though. And below him. Both very low already, though.
Out. 200
He's
trying to
gonna
nag.
pick another
Does
one.
he try to get it?
Jump down and run away while he still can. Looks like the defenders, or the attackers, sorry, want nothing to do with Castle at all. They just completely ignored it once they got past it.
They did trade an eye for an eye on that one and take one of each out. But Boo's right now playing kind of a sneaky
Gets
spot.
one.
Takes one out.
Oh, it's a lot of
He's
missed
back
shots. Gets stuck.
Oh. Now is where we're gonna see the attackers actually only have 1 flash left. Ronaldinho taking shots though on him. That's why that angle's so crazy powerful, is you can literally see down into base.
Biddy gets one as they push.
Putting shots on him though. Wow.
Aim High Hole has finally found his aim down sights. Oh, he's pushing up. Goes down.
Two v one on bomb site is chill. Oh,
Gets
Oh,
one.
he almost
Goes
did
down.
that. 5-3 on favor of Team Boozless. Yeah, the dome music is very hype.
Yeah, I love it. I should probably put a noise gate on my mic. Oh, that would be smart. Let's have that shit up. There we go. Now hopefully you won't hear me clicking. It's weird being a commentator for once. I've
It's
got
like
no idea what to say.
I'm in the same boat though, honestly. Like I always like with all these studio related tournaments with our partners and the Devs v Discord, it seems like I'm usually commentating or we'll have somebody jump in here and there, but I never consider myself a commentator. I've done it in the past with COD. But like COD is so fast paced that it's very easy to stay up to date. A lot of times on this, like even with 2 people doing it, like I'm tossing my lines of sight over at your monitor to see what you're watching, to see what I'm watching. So it's very different, and I think it's just a good thing about the game in general is that action can take place anywhere on the map.
Yeah, I think having first person spectate, it's gonna make it so much harder for the casters now as well. Oh, that's the
It
wrong
will
button.
definitely.
Because before they could just
Well,
look at the map and they could look at their own screen, but now they gotta see what I'm
Yeah.
seeing.
The other thing to look at too is that, besides that as well is, you might be on one person's first person spectating, and I might be on a different one looking at like, oh, well, they have a power weapon or something like
Yeah.
that.
It makes my
But
job
as we
so
jump
much harder
into-
too.
As we jump into round number 9 here, and the last defensive round for Team Boo's team, they're anticipating a wall charge, and I think they're going to read it pretty much right, but I don't know if they're anticipating the double charges. It looks like bathroom and the storefront is going to be breached.
So I've played this map before in a scrim. It was good fun. But this angle right here, we had Ghetto sitting there, and I think he'd stolen a saber, and he sat there and got like a 4K in the round or something. So he all tried to get the wall charge down and push up and place it, but here we go into the round. There's the first charge going down. What is this,
As we
Molly?
see Chill
That's
has
a
a nade on his body as well.
ooh.
They don't have any
They have
barbs set
two.
up, actually. It looks like Biddy's going to put one down. But Booze Cruise, though, has the nade out. The wall charge is dropping into storefront on Kuno. Kuhone. Shotgun's going to go out. They have two.
Yeah, Kuno's got a frag here for. Oh, Booze runs in and
Booze
goes
gets
down.
called
Out goes the
Power is
lights.
gonna drop. I'm going to jump on with Chill here. Is Chill 30 HP with a nade in hand, though?
So you're gonna lob it in the
Charge
bomb room.
does go out.
And goes a flash.
Wimp gets the molly out, though. Wimp is completely white.
Oh,
Third
that's a
flash
frag.
nade comes in.
Oh,
Chill
double
gets
kill.
two of them.
An aim high hole, go down. Can't pull it off 1v5.
And they left it with a nade yet. That's a tough round to win when knowing that they have two nades, a wall charge, and a door charge.
Indeed. 4-5 now, though. Still a good chance for the defenders here, since they've gone onto the attack. Got 3 attack rounds. Only got to pick up 2.
And I want to give Wimp some credit on that one because he was holding that site pretty much solo with a knack. The wall got blown and he insta threw that molly to prevent them from pushing in. Meanwhile, he was flashed by 3 different flashes. He looked like that CSGO meme where that guy gets flashbanged about 16 times in a row and his whole screen is white. So now we're going to switch sides up. We're going to see Team Boo's team going back on the offensive. And keep in mind now, they only have to win 2 more rounds. 1 more round to secure a tie. All ties are always handled by hand-to-hand combat in the Dome Arena.
Is that Pablo gonna be playing in the office, watching the window in the green? Looks like they're going for the dock door, though. I wish there was more windows in this office, honestly. I don't know why there's not, like, windows here.
That'd be too OP.
Maybe swap which windows?
Right over top of it.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that line of sight. That's fair. See, this is why I'm not a map maker. Except for that one time I was. Getting to make the best map in the world, but...
So it looks like Team Booze is going to be doing the... Are they looking... Oh, I see what they might be doing. They're going to try to shoot out the fan. They're going to drop a smoke right on to Doc to try to get out a fan. Now, this play is a tough one, though, because they could sit right here and watch this line of sight. They could sit back here and watch this line of sight over top of that smoke. Or they could sit over here and watch this.
If the smoke lands on the dock, I don't think they'll be able to see over it.
Oh, maybe not.
But
It could be a...
they'll also get it
true.
really early. They could sit behind the forklift to be safe from the second line of sight. Safe from this. They just sit back here, they have line of sight onto the fan. Just.
Very true.
Kuno's got the mop, though. He's going to be watching that.
Yeah, he might get an early pick right onto that door. And it does look like Pablo as well. Pablo's watching the door while Kuno's watching the dock. Pablo, though, the molly in hands.
Kuno's looked away at the wrong time. Fan barbing's been patched, right?
Yes.
Someone might want to tell the LCG guys. 'Cause that's a fan barb. I guess if the fan's shot, then
What a Molotov, though.
the barb will be there. There he is. There goes the fan. Being shot open.
And those guys just... All of Team Boosty just ran right through the molly. As Biddy takes out the mops, though.
Yeah, he landed
Biddy on
a
that
nice
highway.
flash on him. Ooh,
Takes out
Teasy
one
goes
more
down.
up top. Oh, he came around the corner and saw the firing squad. The flash, though, does go out. Booze takes out 2. Can he get the third one?
He's got to reload.
7 HP and a dream, baby. He's gonna jump on bomb.
Chill's
while
got a
his
push
teammates are
here.
watching.
Oh, what a wallbang. He's out of ammo though. Ah, this is not the way to be running.
And Wimp still has a flash in hand.
I'm sticking it.
Chill right now. Chill's getting caught off guard by the factory door opening outwards caught him off guard, and he could not rotate up into office.
Oh no, he has a lacrosse with no ammo and no sidearm.
Oh man, unfortunate.
Always bring a pistol, guys. Always bring a pistol.
You always need that pistol. Kitty Lynn said, "Mollies don't hurt if you don't believe in them." Very true. They don't hurt until you're at 20 HP and then they throw one and you try to go through it and you're dead.
Yeah, that hurt me. That's for sure. I don't have the balls to be running through mollies. I'm too old.
All right, let's see. Now as Team Booze has secured the tie, obviously. Let's see how they're going to attack this one. As, in my opinion, this map is very attacker heavy. As long as you can clear out this upper castle area, you should be all right.
And you just gotta ignore it, honestly. That's what the defenders did when they were attacking. They just tossed a flash up here, took a couple shots, and then just ran under it. And once they got low enough, they don't have the gun depression to look down far enough. Gun depression? Sure, we're gonna use a tank term here. Gun depression.
The one thing I want to point out, too, is from this angle right here in the Higgins boat, you can actually look over top and see here.
That's nasty. Let's see if I can find that angle in the free cam. Where am I? I'm on the wrong side of the map.
Off that.
Fly. Can I get rid of... No! The door stays up even in the camera that doesn't show doors. That's annoying. God damn it, Smith. Fix your game. I want to be able to see through that door. Guess... Yeah, it shows up on the sat view, so it shows up in that camera.
It does look like they're actually gonna breach castle, it looks like. Not a bad play, because then they have that dual pressure on castle, and they can prevent any rotators, because if you remember last time, once they were in base, they had Ronaldinho, I believe, up in castle, peeking over top, putting damage on him as well.
Yeah, I mean... TC will be pretty much dead here. Like... He'll be just trapped in the castle.
Ronaldinho actually taking that angle.
He's trying to get it...
He knows there's one up there.
Smokes come out. That goes to the charge.
Going into the backside of castle, though. They're going to catch him off guard.
Oh, he's in the windows. He's a dead man here. Oh, and he's flashed. What a flash.
Can't do anything on that situation.
Yeah, beautiful flash over from Beach.
Ronaldinho, though, moving up, checking up in ruin, sees one on bomb, takes him out. That's Pablo.
He's getting hit by Chill, though. Chill's stuck here now, though. He's got Saber watching his exact position. No way out of that one.
Takes one shot, misses. Chill's playing peekaboo with him over there. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is pushing through pit all the way to site. They have site control now. They know one's going to be up top.
Kuno's full flashed, double flashed, goes
Full flash,
down.
That's going to do it. Team Booze
that'll be the game.
Round.
Booze executes his whole team. Don't trade, guys. Good job. I got sent a little video from Louis where him and Flogel traded when doing that and lost the round. That's Team Booze taking the game. And we get to enjoy the music.
That's going to do game number 1. We're going to jump on board now. I believe C-Star Podcast and Scott Staff notice us. are just beginning. So we'll be in the early stages of that game as well. We'll jump right into that one. If my list will refresh, There we go. Yeah, 2-0. Just a quick score update. Team Blapsnap. I don't remember. Sensei Slap Snap, Slap Butt. I don't know. They're up 5-1 on Team Sons of Vodka.
Oh, just load into a bomb going off and someone getting UAV'd. Don't know why the bomb went off. The defenders won the round. So it looks like the defenders just won that round, just reloaded in to bring the score back to 2-1. And now I get a game of being able to talk shit to Louis.
Is Louis on one of the other teams?
Yeah. We got Louis versus Flogel right here. Oh, we got some pipeworks.
We got the new Pipeworks in. Heck yes.
Let me free cam around them if I can find them. Oh man, I'm inside the office right now. There they are. These beautiful pipeworks. So these are going to be replacing shelving going forwards, aren't they?
Yeah, from my understanding, that's what it'll be replacing. They're supposed to allow for ease of going back into office windows. For those of you guys that don't remember, a lot of times with the blue boxes you saw at office windows, it would be hard to jump back into office if you jumped out.
Yeah,
this map does not have it though, but yes.
This pipe is a bit lower as well, making this window bigger, which is really nice. I had a strong distaste for the old filing cabinet row. See what they need to do is put a little vent right here in this vent system, and have it so if you throw a flash in, it gets carried up and drops down in the office.
It's kind of a good idea.
Have like some air going through that'll carry it, so you can lob a grenade in and just drop a grenade straight into office from outside. I'm sure there wouldn't be any counterplay problems with that.
No, none at all. So now we're jumping in with C-Store Podcast on defense. As you see the barbs go out towards Toxic, trying to protect that office door. As we see Death with the mop in hand, watching that green door.
It's going to be scary if anyone decides to peek it. Doesn't look like they're going to, though.
Eagle in hand. Med, though, with the saber in his hand, pushing up towards Fan. See if he can catch anybody off guard.
Oh, he gets
does
one.
take out Linko.
Louis running in. Misses 1,000 shots before killing Dork of Doom. And goes down.
Louis gets traded out, though. 2v3 situation right now. Med with saber in hand now, having to rotate around.
Med's on the bomb. I was like, where's Med? I'll find him. See, is Jamerson going to go down here? Ooh.
Oh, he's taking one saber shot to the dome. Gets taken out by Med.
It's a nice shot from Med there.
Logo's also been taken out. This has turned into a 3v2 to a 1v2 real fast. As now it's a 1v1 with Trini Senpai versus the Saber and Med.
Oh, Med gets a wallbang. Oh, he defaulted the Toxic! No!
The Toxic barrel on the catwalk
no.
ended up doing the damage. He turned around, saw the Toxic barrel, and decided, Jesus, take the wheel.
Some pings coming out, but is he going to get the clacker back? Can he find it? Hey, he gets it.
Great round there.
Flugel messaging me. I never agreed to this game being spectated. Too bad. Oh, we're back on this map again.
We're back in Kill Dome, USA, though. No, we just saw this map
Yep.
actually played, so it looks like the line's already drawn from that peak up into Castle.
Ooh, Flugel wants to put a barb down on the castle door. That's not one we saw get placed.
No, definitely not. Death is automatically identifying that line as well, saying that they are going to be peeking that top door.
Do you think Death's gonna challenge it?
They don't have mop anymore, so I don't think so. As Imptoria drawing us some hearts and some cutes. Oh, they're talking about Simber being cute.
Hell yeah.
We love talking about Scott Stapp now. We love the artists. So as you see the barbs go out here, Floggle is going to get that barb onto Castle and the barb up top in Ruins.
Looks like a lot more.
See how they're going to hold this one.
Looks like a lot more art than planning going on that round.
Yeah, exactly. Med though, is he going to get in the early peek with that saber? He's going to be peeking up top in the window. Does not see anybody. You see the rest of the team looking to make some noise. I don't know if they're going to blow up Castle or not. Oh yeah, they are going to blow Castle on him.
Jamerson sees it coming, runs over with the molly out. Gets the molly down. Lou's going to run through it though. Double flash.
Taken out.
Kill. Med's going to push in now. Fluggel's running up with the shotgun though.
Shoddy.
This is where he feels at home. Attackers are playing it quite slow now. Waiting for Med to get that door down.
Where Flogel, I think, was.
Yeah. Oh!
Louis takes off Flogel.
Can't miss there,
Senpai,
Flogel.
though, gets one trade down.
No, that was the pit.
Oh, the pit took him out.
Yep. Ooh, Med Saber taking out Dorka Doom. It's all down to Death. Oh!
Med takes out Death.
What a round from Med. Two nasty shots right there.
Great round there from the attacking teams. They go up 3-2 now. Med with that saber in hand, though. It's a scary sight to see. Good show, exactly.
That'd have been a clean sweep if he didn't fall in the pit there.
It would have been. He got nervous when he saw that other player sitting in pit with him.
Gang, a big lumberyard right here. And a courtyard.
Oh, this is one of the newer maps. I think that was actually made. Oh no, this isn't one of the newer ones. Now, the one thing I want to point out is if you notice this top backstage area, you actually have line of sight all the way back here.
Ooh.
Because this is a low shelving
Where am
unit,
I?
this one. So you can actually get a line of sight deep onto this red door. Vice
Where's
versa as well. the attacking team can actually lob a nade up into this backstage area through these windows and get a pretty easy nade kill if they work on it.
It's annoying when I'm trying to free cam. Anytime I press A or D, it switches switches who I'm watching. See the name constantly flickering at the bottom. Oh, we got some more
It's more Scott Stapp fan art.
apparently I'm Creed.
Yeah, your Creed. You see the barbs are going to be placed out. Looks like they're actually going to wall charge right into sight. It's from hallways, so they're going to be anticipating that almost to the T on where they're going to be wall charging.
Get a message from Fogel. Let's not talk about that. You didn't see me and Louis duel. Unfortunately, Fogel, we did.
Now, the one thing, too, is that if you notice, the defending team's economy for this round isn't exactly ideal, I feel like. I mean, granted, the knack has great penetration power, but you're rocking 2 tubs yet, a Gruber and 2 knacks, with 3 Molotovs as Fogel's looking to play a rotational barb, potentially.
A lot of shots going off towards that door, hitting nothing. There's nobody there, but didn't stop them from lighting that door up.
Linko has a nade in his hands as he's making his way towards office. Med's spraying out some saber shots there. Around border, Jamerson is got the molly in hands. Gonna run back a little bit.
Waiting here. Wonder if they're gonna get this wall charge down uncontested, or if Jamerson's gonna fight him here.
They only have the 1 Molotov left. Jamerson putting shots in. Med now taking the long angles, trying to peek that top, see if he can catch one off guard. Barb does go out on the barb over by Death and Jamerson.
A lot of wall bangs coming through. A lot of pings as well. In goes blow. Louis
comes in, takes
gets
out
one.
That's Jamerson.
Got the clacker out for the wall charge. Down it goes, taking out Flogel. 2 flashes comes in.
Takes
That's
out
all
Med.
down to
Death.
Death.
Takes out Med.
Got to put his tub to good effect. Not much time left. Gets Linko.
Takes out 1.
If he puts his molly down. No, he misses it. The throw delay. Oh, he's being chased.
Takes
Oh,
out 2.
can he get it? Oh, oh!
He takes him out.
What a clutch from Death.
Has a little bit of BM on him there, sitting there, pulls out his pistol to finish it.
I think he had to reload.
Oh, he did, didn't he?
He's probably panicking like crazy. I can't see the chat. It's bugged. Dang it.
Death makes the gauntlet run all the way across the map, comes behind him and pistols him in the back. Great round there, though. And if you notice, too, he was playing very patient in that cubby. He let Linko run all the way past him and then turned to take out Med, who was closer.
Hey, look, it's a Smith.
So what?
I saw you. Spectator you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Now we switch it up. Oh, we don't actually switch it up. It's still Med's team and actually Linko's team. Team Scott Stapp notice us on the attacking side. Now this C-Star, when you look at it, what's the first thing you think of?
It's very tall. That's what I think of.
Yeah, if you notice, the top half of the map isn't necessarily going to be used, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. I'd expect it. I guess you can rotate the chat. I'd expect like a door here or something. Or here.
Yeah. So what I think is going to happen is that they're going to blow up into this storefront and just kind of rush in.
Looks like they're going for office to teller button to open up the storefront. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the round coming down to someone sitting here with a long-range weapon from the defenders holding the bomb. I think
I think you just saw Louis write out too that him and Med are going to be sitting in storefront waiting for that teller to be open. I wonder if the defending team is going to be able to identify this though and have any way of stopping this.
It's beautiful. Beautiful Pac-Man art.
Let's see where the barbs are going to go down at. Because we have one leg roast, a Gruber, a Knack, and 2 tubs in this one.
Barbs are going to be going down nowhere because there isn't any barbs. In goes Louis. Clearing the... Oh, wow.
It's really going hard, though, with that DL12.
Guess the shutter's
Opens
open,
up
too.
towers.
1 shell left.
This is a 5v1.
And he's spotted.
Oh, the flash.
Flashed. And Saber of Med gets him.
Saber does take him out. 4-3 heading into round number 8. Now, Simber, what are your thoughts on the DL12?
I think it's not... I can't use it, still. But, wow. Louis put it to good effect right there. He just
Louis made it look
ran
easy.
in so fast. Yeah, that was insane. He even stopped to check the boxes. Make sure the Flogel's not ratting in them.
And that's one of those rounds where all you can do is say, we'll get him next time, guys, and move on to the
Yeah.
next one. There's nothing you can do in that one.
Flogel's just messaging me, oh no, delete the VOD now.
As we head into this factory now. Well, this is an older factory map as well that we've seen for the past couple weeks, where you'll typically see a lot of people barb either this spot or this spot. And sometimes you'll have a little shotgun player play in this corner. And it looks like we're anticipating them blowing fan potentially and just kind of rushing out. Keep in mind though that the defending team still has Mop. And I think you're going to see it come out on this level in particular for death.
Let's go see. Yep, he's got it in hand. Flogel's holding absolutely nothing. Dark of Doom without a sidearm. Train Me Senpai with only a sidearm. Now he's picking up the Ingmar. They got what? 2 barbs, a molly, and a flare. See what the attackers have got in hand. Frag smoke. Flash smoke.
Now this
Flash
is a crazy
smoke.
combo. Louis is actually bringing the DL12 on this map as well.
I guess it's probably useful for clearing out office and storage. We got 3 smokes coming in here though from the oh no, they're swapping out now. We got a wall charge and a door charge. Nope, wall charge goes back on the wall.
Now the one thing I want to point out here is if you notice, Death is watching that window, but his back is completely exposed to the fan. And that's, I believe, where Med is going to be rotating to.
I'd assume in a second he'll turn around. Ooh.
Misses the shot on fan, throws the barb down. He's going to retreat back now.
Louis enjoying the skybox.
Louis is all the way up into... He gets taken out by Death!
Trying to zigzag, it's not going to work out for him.
Med's peeking with Saber.
Team kill comes out with a frag grenade.
Med left in a 2v... Med and Linko left in a 2v5. Med still has Saber in hand. Linko getting shots just absolutely rain down on him from that green door. Floggo's coming on the flank. Floggo gets taken out by Linko. 2v4 now. Death moving to get a better angle on that green door. Is he going to take one out? Meta's going to slow peek it.
Still doesn't know if they're at the fan. Oh, you get smed.
1v4 now.
all
Linko
Linko.
all by his notes. 24 HP and a dream. He's got to go through a barbed wire with no flashes on him. 16 bullets to his name.
Be pushing into Jamerson here.
Just taken out. Great round there from the defending team. As they get the Saber and Clacker off of them.
That's gonna be rough.
Especially if, I think last map is Dome, is it not?
Yeah, I think so.
That's going to be a rough one then for Team Scott Stapp Notice Us.
I have no idea. You can remember these team names while I'm on your screen. I keep looking for them. What are they called?
I've written them down so many times.
Kill though.
And we do have a long sightline Dome, actually. This is going to be interesting because the default play that a lot of teams will do is they'll blow this pit door and just rush up these stairs and get control of bomb right away.
Imagine a Saber sitting like back here or something. Have the doors open. Just raining death upon them as they run along. Would it be death raining death upon them? No. Oh yes, he has the Saber in his hand. Looks like they're looking at the beach though. What do the defenders or the attackers have in terms of charges? They got a wall charge left. Do they have a door charge out? They do not. So they only have a wall charge in Clacker. They have all four night visions still.
It looks like they are going to be hitting that. If you see Louis' X on that pit door, they're going to be watching that pit rotation.
Oh yes. I just thought of something. It'd be really nice if you had like a little thing on the side in the pre-round that just said like the defenders have so and so utility left and the attackers have so and so utility. It'd be really nice.
That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. As we see, Trami Senpai has the mop in hand. Death actually has the Saber now. Death, I wonder how many bullets he's actually got in that Saber. Oh, he's got quite a few.
Oh, Dr. Doom is a clacker here, but he's at the wrong door. Oh, they're actually pushing up with a wall charge in hand.
I think they're going to go OBS. If you look at the map, they're going to blow right into OBS. Dork of Doom, though, trying to play his life as Louis going for power. Power does get taken. They still have a lot of flashes here to work with.
Oh,
Dork of Doom is going to catch out Louis. He takes out Louis.
Can he get the night vision?
Med is pushing him now.
Oh,
Med does get traded. Floggle now putting shots in. Death, trying to rain death upon them. No shots taken
tunnel
out.
blocking.
Floggle taken out. Molotov happens.
Run straight over the bridge. Oh, Senpai takes out
Med. One nade down. Only 2 flashes left. 1 flash actually. Jamerson dealing with Linko at the back.
Don't fall in that pit.
2v3 now. Jamerson and Death.
Death getting a good shot down. Power comes back on. That's not a good play.
Gets Donato takes out Death. Jamerson left in a 1v2. One of them at half health, one of them at full.
Look at the time. 5 seconds. They're not even close. That's it.
That's it.
We're out of
That's
time.
the round. Great round there by the defenders to hold them off.
Just throws the smoke at him.
The smoke comes out. C-Store podcast going up 5-4, heading into the attacking side. They've gotten to see the maps. They've gotten to feel a layout of them. Let's see how they're going to attack on these ones. As the first one is, I believe, the C-Store.
Yeah. Triple powers again. I wonder if they're going to choose to use the night vision earlier.
Now, as we saw in the last rotation, Scott Stapp noticed us. They blew that office and just rushed into tellers and got the shutters open. I wonder how they're going to play this one. Looks like Floggles is thinking about just throwing the wall charge right onto that to blow up that one barb watching arcade. And it looks like they're going to throw a grenade back in storefront there.
Might be a bit too deep. I wonder if they'll choose to reconsider when they see the barbed wires down.
Well, I think if they blow up that one teller or that one hole there, it should blow up that barb. Maybe.
Oh, tired. I don't think it will, because that's 3 tiles to the center of the barb. As long as the center is past 3 tiles, it should be okay. I think that's the way it works. I could be wrong. If only we had Revan in here to correct us. That might be safe right there. We'll see. Mad
like
ratting in this corner right here.
Like 4 barbs.
This little cheeky rat.
See how this one's going to play out as they do have a nade. Jamerson has the nade in hand. Is he going to get that nade off, though? Floggle now with the charge down.
Is that Louis ratting right there? No, that's someone watching. Yeah, the barbed wire survives.
Barbed wire's alive.
Ooh,
Louis gets
Louis
taken out by
goes down.
Death, though. The nade does trigger out. Molly is down, though. 3 flashes to work with. 1 flash out. Dork of Doom right next to one of them. Donato.
It's full blind Donato is. Hiding.
He doesn't see him next to him.
Oh, he sees him now.
Floggle, though, making through the green push, trying to get shots on Linko. You see the last 2 players that are really going to be able to do anything. Med takes out one. That's Death. Death, or not, Death trades Med, actually. 1v4, and that is going to do it. 6
secures
to
the
4
tie.
now. It does secure the tie. C-Star Podcast now one round away from winning this match and sending Scott Stapp Notice us down into a loser's bracket. Team Blabsap, we have a score update. They won against Team Playbug 7-2.
Ooh, that's a convincing victory.
It definitely is a convincing victory on that one. So now, updated bracket, we're going to have Team Flap Snap versus Team Booze Team. And the winner of this will play Coda's team in Chrome Wolves. Meanwhile, Sons of Vodka, which is Playbug's team, will play LCG Boys in Losers Round 1.
So
This is a
the
double
EU,
elimination tournament.
that's the EU showdown right there.
Is the EU showdown.
If you can call Russia Europe.
Yeah.
It's the
one of those
east of the Atlantic showdown.
Yeah.
So what have we got going on here? 1 blowing dock open, 2 going fan, and then 2 coming in through green by the looks of things. Spreading themselves quite thin. Lots of pings coming out. Oh, we got a sub to... Who are we subbing to? We're subbing to the C-Star podcast. Hell yeah.
Sub into the C-Store podcast.
Should sub to DPL while you're at it.
I had the pleasure of playing with those guys yesterday for a couple of casual and ranked games, and their sense of humor and mine just aligned so perfectly that it was so funny because it's just such a smart ass sense of humor.
Oh, you gotta keep
just
saying
made
that
me
after they said you stinks.
Oh my!
Let me just get that off screen. Oh, Med's gonna be landing a mop shot on Jamerson.
Molotov goes out though. As we see, if you look at the bottom, Trami Senpai has a clacker and a door charge.
Yeah, he's gonna be going in there solo.
Shots ring out though. Med versus Death. Death takes out Med. Mop goes down. Dork of Doom though getting traded by Linko.
Med got a shot on him though before he got him. I can't click on him. Dang it! Let me click on Death. Thank you.
Death got mop shot to the face.
Get the fan open.
Fan is open now. Death looks like he's going to be rotating towards Fan. Trami Senpai, though, does take out one on the rotational.
Loggle's coming through a smoke. Oh, is he going to see him? No, he's running back through the smoke. Takes out Death. Can't pick up
takes out one
Floggle,
more. 2v2.
Quick switch to Ingmar.
Trami Senpai does take out one. 1v2. Floggle is weak, though, as Imtoria holding up an office strong. And now keep in mind, Bomb does look down right towards office.
Floggle's gonna be taken out.
And that's
but
gonna do it.
Senpai trades it out to win the game. 7-4.
trades it out.
Assuming he can hold his F key. Can he do it? Yeah.
C-Store Podcast takes that victory 1-0, or 7-4 actually, 1-0 map count. They would be playing Chrome Wolves. Team Scott Stapp, Notice Us, is moving to Losers Round 2. They will play the victor of Sons of Vodka versus the LCG Boys.
Alright,
Let's
so
see who we're going to be jumping in with next. And here's the bracket for everybody in chat. There is the bracket in case you care to look at it.
let me get that up on stream. Add a new scene.
And a new one.
We'll do I can do a browser sauce. Hell yeah, we can do this professionally.
Professionally.
Properties 19. No, I can't do it. It's got a big thing saying, "Do you agree to our privacy policy?" Which I don't. So we can't do it professionally. We're just gonna have to use a window capture. And transform center screen. Nope. Transform fit screen. There we go. So that's the current bracket. So we got Sons of Vodka playing the first losers match right now. I assume that's currently ongoing.
I believe that is just about to begin. I know Pablo just asked if they were good to start on that.
Guess we can watch that then, our first elimination match.
We're actually, the Blap Snaps versus Boost Team. Let's jump into that. That's at a 3-1 score.
See if I can find that real quick. I do not see that match, unfortunately. Who's on those teams?
It should be Boost Cruise, Sensei Snap, Blap Sap. You should have Boozy because we spectated them before.
I'm not seeing it at the moment. I think I must have spectated through someone else.
It was probably Playbug.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Do you have Ronaldinho?
No, I don't.
License?
Let me see if I can quickly find. I'll go on your account and find someone. Your account's private, Smith. Damn it. Who would have him?
Crap. You don't have Sensei at all? Or Roach
No.
Blaster?
I've sent a friend request to Blaps. See if Blaps will get me.
Just shot him a message in game.
Playbug is apparently currently playing Crisis 2 Maximum Edition. See, there we go. Let me just quickly restart my game. Oh, Louis sending me some message. No smoke, apparently. Alright. Fire the game back up, and then we'll be good to go. We'll be in game any moment now. Just opening. Multiplayer. Give me some friends on my friends list. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong match. There it is. We are loading in. Finally.
Perfect. And it's actually 4-1 scoreline in favor of Team Sensei Snap, Blab Sap, and Roach. This is actually a really stacked team, to be honest.
Oh, it's the same map again. And we got some beautiful bugged UI. My favorite.
Always.
So we've seen a double barb, triple barb coming out here on the bomb. Okay.
Quadruple barb.
Quad barb.
Oh, man.
I guess they've got some barb left over.
They got some barb left over and they're not afraid to use it.
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 barbs. 3 flares? 3 flares and 2 mollies.
Looks like they are going to be. I'm a little confused on the. Looks like they might be trying to throw a nade into Toxic. I'm trying to figure out the lines here. Yeah.
Is this a smoke right here? This box?
I can't tell.
Did they even have a
I'm trying to
smoke?
figure out-
They do not have a smoke, so that is not a smoke they're throwing. They also don't have a nade. Is that a molly?
That-
They're gonna like lob a
that
molly
black-
through the window?
Flap does have a nade, and there's the nade
Oh, it
going out.
does? And
Doesn't
it
get him. He
missed.
just takes damage on himself.
There goes the fan. Sensei's continuing to run around. We're all stacked up outside this fan. Here comes the flashes.
Oh, they sent the 5 into fan. Can they get shots on Biddy? Biddy
Very
though,
low,
is
Biddy.
really weak right now.
Oh, he's running. He goes down.
Gets taken out. More shots ring in. Sensei though coming from the back with a saber. 2 down for that. Ronaldinho though, auto shotgun.
Oh, is that a
Let
frag?
thing hurt. Oh, he gets taken out.
It's all on aim high hole with a shotgun. Ah, he's gonna go down. Left Smoot on 3 health. Now 0 health. And Blaps is gonna win the deathmatch.
Five to 1 heading into the next set of attacking rounds. It's Team Blap Snap. Could have swore it's their team name. I think I'm saying it wrong though. But Team Blap Snap is a big mixture of European and American. I don't even know if Blap Snap is EU or NA. I think he's NA.
I think he's NA. Yeah, it said he was NA on his Steam profile when I added him.
Heading to a C-Store where there's no factory on this next rotation. C-Store, Killhouse, and Dome. Now, this team of Team Blapsnap actually competed in the last partner showdown. I think it's the same team, actually. I believe they made it to finals against Revenant's team.
Did they? I thought Control's team went to the finals.
Oh, that's right. Control's team did go to the finals. You were right. They lost to Control's team.
So I remember we lost to Control, and then we were cheering them on the whole time. As the DPL, cheering against Revenant. Traitor scum, leaving us for our own team. Anyway, this is a very, very close quarters C-Star here. Lots of very tight angles. Probably
Yeah,
gonna
and
see
if
a
you
lot
notice, it looks
of
like
tubs.
well, what you see a lot of times on this map too is this barb right here at the storefront, anticipating this breach. And if you look at Shed 2, it's a rotational point for the defenders, but it's also outside. So if they have somebody holding that from outside, they're going to be able to cut anybody off that's trying to rotate.
I'm very surprised there's not another door into this teller here, like at the back here.
Yeah.
This will be a very hard teller to be in.
Well, what I'd really love to see is if they do have a wall charge left, instead of going storefront, is to rotate through office and wall charge right here to get past all those barbs, you know?
Oh yeah, that would be a nice play. Although it wouldn't really get you past this one.
No, it definitely would not.
That second barb though, or third barb not getting placed. Oh, they're shift walking down.
The shift walk is coming out. They have a nade actually on this one. Taking the early nade. Charge does go down. There comes the flashes ringing in. Molotov does go out, takes out some damage on Blap.
Oh, Sensei misses. Gets a turnaround shot though.
Jumping out. Biddy gets taken out though. Ronaldinho though with the auto shotgun in hand, coming behind.
After you.
Can he do any damage? Oh, he gets one maybe.
Oh, Roach gets TK'd. Molly's himself. 2 health. Think he's just gonna look to save this auto shotgun for another day. It's gonna be hard though. Oh, nice shot through the door.
I think he saw him through the crack. Great play there by Team Laugh Snap. Going in fast and hard. You saw Sensei whiff a couple shots, but managed to recover it and take a 3 that round. That DL12. Great round there.
And saved the frag grenade as well.
They did. I think they were anticipating this barb showing up in storefront like we had drawn out, and then once they saw where it was, they can long arm that bomb defusal. Now we're heading to, I believe it is Kill House. As Team Blapsnap on match point, up 6-1 against Team Booze Cruise.
Ooh, it's this
the
map.
The fabled purple Apollo with the breezeway bomb.
This was the map the first person spectate was first seen on.
Yeah. What you see a lot of times on this, from the default, is that the kitchen breach into club, take control of club. But actually what Sensei drew out is a more recent strat that people have been using where they will blow brick house, smoke out this green door to block any lines of sight shooting down this way, and then we'll have one person sit outside to watch this rotation from this one green door.
Problem is, when you're sat outside this green door and everybody goes down inside the map, it's not a lot you can do.
Nope, not a whole lot.
Marbles found out the hard way in the finals.
At that point, you just you pray to the due process gods that something happens and they all run one by one right at you, and hope you can win your 1v1 gunfight. Yo, DPC, I hope the Vulture Showdown was great. Thank you guys so much for the raid.
Yeah, I heard the play got slapped around a bit.
I did. I also heard that.
Revenant getting the win in. What was the score in the end? Let me go.
I know the first game, I think they got 7.
Yeah. It looked like they announced the score for the second one.
And as we look at this map now, we're going to see Blapsnap actually looking to take that kitchen control instead of going brick house like we originally thought. And they're going to run into 4 defenders there ready to roll out.
An early flash from Sensei there, getting the breezeway control.
Sensei, I'm going to jump on board with him, see if he can catch one off guard.
Ooh,
does take out
does.
Ronaldinho.
See what Booze can do here is I have to go through this door. Get some good damage down.
Auto shotguns going burr.
Are they going to check this cubby that Wimp's in?
You see Taco actually pushed up right next to him.
Collapse goes down.
Shotgun's ringing out. He does get flashed. Can he trade that out?
Still blind. Oh, you can see again. Oh, get some damage down.
Now both players on the attacking team are kind of in the offset position. They have to make a long rotation if they want to do anything. They should be trying to rotate through club, but it looks like they're going to be doing the long rotation.
Clock's ticking here. Sensei's running around to kitchen by the looks of things.
And they are walking everywhere in auto shotgun and a AP. If they take out Biddy, they'll stand a chance. But Biddy is waiting in the corner, ready for this.
In line drawn for them. Oh, that's like 4 shots, not on the door, and he kicks it.
Sensei, I believe in this situation, holding that saber.
Biddy's gonna get 2. Yeah, he's just gonna save now.
And Booze is not out of it yet. They still have life in them as they take the 8th round and go down only 6-2. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, send him a message.
Remember, pets are strictly forbidden in the workplace. To the owner of the cat, tag name Meow Meow, spotted in Sector 2.
Yeah, just have him join a VC and I'll pull him in.
All right. So we got Kildom coming up here. What could potentially be the last round of this set. And we should hopefully have a special guest joining us here in a second.
I see him. Let me move him into here if I can find the right channel.
Hello.
Hello, Revenant.
Hey, people. Rev here. Are we live?
We are. We are live.
Excellent. How's everyone doing today?
Very
So,
hungry.
Rev, you just got done playing in the DPC Vulture show match. Wasn't that what it's called?
I did just finish up playing in the DPC Vulture show match, and it was a lot of fun. We did end up winning, but it was extremely fun all the way through. We had, I suggest everyone go check out the VOD after, because it was a lot of fun. We had Bard in there. He was playing on the enemy team. Our team had Tripnol. We had some devs in there.
It's
Really good
awesome.
fun. How's the partner showdown going? I'm tuning in now.
It's good.
Yeah, it's
we
been
are
going
in
well.
we're in winners round 2 right now.
You know, we've only got
And,
the highest production quality here.
Yeah, the highest. Yeah. We're
Coda picking up a 3K there. That's pretty cool.
wait,
He's
you're in the
been on
wrong
the
match.
grind recently.
Yeah,
You're in the
you're in the
wrong
wrong game, mate.
We're in the wrong match?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't have anyone added in the other one.
I guess just watch my stream then.
Alright, I'll hop
Watch my
out of
cam.
there.
Oh,
Well,
Booze
there you
picks
go.
up Sensei.
Oh, Boo's actually. Oh, I thought he got clacked on Sensei. He does get traded out. This is a new map, actually.
Is it? What, you're watching Blap's game?
Yeah.
Why at Blap's? Why don't I see him? I'll be in there in a moment.
Speaking of Blaps, he goes down, but the lights go out.
Weren't they like 6-1 last I saw?
Yeah, 6-2 right now.
Oh my
Good to
goodness,
see.
that
Big fan of Blap.
observation hold.
Looks like it might be about to be 6-3 though. Lights come back on.
Lots of very strong angles on defense on this map. We actually managed to play this map in our game and spots back here. Right there where that push just happened.
Oh,
Key
man.
angles into that pit room that they're playing really well there. That is a very, very, very strong defender map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you saw them breach that base and then try to move into obs, but I'm not sure which direction you could have blown differently. Maybe into jungle, but yeah, that's a strong defender map.
Yeah, big time. Taking that observation room is pretty key, but even if you know their locations with those windows, doesn't mean you have a free kill on them. There's a lot of very good cover there. Whether or not you're going for power or going for the obs take, it doesn't matter. Looks like I've loaded in. I think we're looking at a C-store now, right?
Yep. Yeah, very,
Good.
very small C-star. Lots of very tight angles. There's that barb we were talking about in the last half. And there's
So
that
very
flame.
key barb. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a wall charge straight onto that. That barb is going to be just out of that explosion range, so they could actually end up using that barb against them for the retake if they have a good shed control. If they can rotate through here and take Freezer, then they've got a good hold on Arcade, and all of the Freezer rotates.
Yeah. And that's what I've seen a lot of people do, especially in recent 10-mans, is they will do that wall charge because they'll use that barb against the defenders on purpose. Because if you notice here, the defenders are setting up 2 barbs, one right here and one on this Freezer, so they can use it to their advantage and watch that if they come out of Teller to rotate into bomb.
With this setup, with this barb setup, Smith, would you say that it is better to wall charge the storefront or an office into Tellers or into Fridges here? Which one is more impactful in your mind?
I think the charge that they have set up right now with office just right into bomb. Because, I mean, honestly, if you blow into Tellers, you're giving them the pathway to do this, basically, to cut the map in half. If you blow right into the backside where they originally marked, the Tellers player has to rotate out of the one door that's going to lead them right into 2 different barbs. Oh, Sensei almost getting caught up with a UAV, though.
That's right.
They maybe changed that plan
one's
out.
actually-
There's no clacker.
No one's yeah, and no one's playing for power here either. If they manage to get in Teller's control, no one can deny that shutter
That's the
opening.
clacker.
Looks like they've picked it up. Okay. I think Wimp has the... Or no, I think it's already on the wall.
Yeah,
here.
it's on the wall.
Yep, looks like it's going to be a standard storefront. Let's hope that Blast can hold here.
Oh, man, the shots
They
are
have a
ringing.
really good Molotov there on the Wimp, but it's not enough. The Pocket can get down there. They have a guy on site now. Flaps with the 2K in the Tellers. Beautifully done.
I got to catch the end of that with my amazing observing.
Well, if you look in here on Fridges, we've got one flashbang in play in the map, and Ronaldinho picking up the kill on Sensei, who doesn't know that he's outside. He also has a flash. He could stall out Flaps here in time for Roach to get taken down by aiming hole. Aim high hole. Pardon me. Flash does not make its way into Freezer, and he's kind of getting caught on it, but he knows he has to hunt Roach here. Ronaldinho just locking Flaps down with that saber.
Roach picks him up.
Roach.
That
2v1
might be
now.
the kill they need here.
Oh, it takes the
One
same
tag! That's going to be like 20 health on either of them now. Let's check out their health. 9 health and 12 health on the 2 of them.
Hey, the one's
Not
got
that
20
that'll matter
combined.
when you're up against...
Just
not
playing
gonna
this
matter for
timeout,
this
though.
Saber, but this flash he has could be all he needs to cover. Does he know about the long arm?
Ooh. He's gonna go down.
Oh, no. He's going to stick it.
Team Blast Sap moving in to the semifinals. Meanwhile, Team Boost Team will go down to play Scott Stapp Notice Us in Losers Round 2. And I believe that C-Store versus Chrome Wolves is actually going on right now, too, so we should jump over to there.
All right, let's gain that.
Let's see how the podcast boys are doing.
They had a tough first round. They played Med and Linko and a couple other people, and went 7-4, but it was a great game.
Funny enough, that team played us a whole bunch today, this morning, while we were practicing. So they practically got some good scrims in against our team earlier. So I'm sure they're going to be hardened and ready to go. They even won a couple casual against a bunch of us. So
Tell me you practiced? That's cheating.
it's not much of a practice when you've got Tripnell at 9 in the morning, you know, like 8:30 in the morning, groggy, everyone's sleeping.
Look where we are.
Beautiful.
DPL map.
We're on the DPL map.
Hang on. Oh, yep.
Looks like this round, they're committing to the tunnel, my tunnel that I've designed. Let's see how they breach out of this tunnel here. Triple smoke into the tunnel, just as I would love to see. Triple smoke all the way into generators. That's beautiful.
The secret tunnel.
They've gone, Flogels extending that tunnel, but no. Heat Reigns is going to pick up a kill on Flogels there. 5v3 now.
Death does take out one, though.
He could stabilize here. He has that long angle into Coda. Coda needs to get Gamerson here in order to ensure that this round cannot be stabilized any further. But Jamerson managed to get right in on Coda, and he has bomb control now. Meatloaf finding the flank on the death.
Reload. Oh,
The
they all need to
1v3,
reload.
They know where he is.
They all need to reload there.
Oh no.
Just, I've got to go.
He's
Where
got
is it?
Meatloaf
Where am I?
there.
There it is.
Let's fly over there and take a look. We've
There it
left
is.
our mark. There it is. Only the people watching this stream get to know those Easter eggs.
We got Louis in the chat being wrong, saying it's a bad map. It's okay, Louis. You're allowed to be
Incorrect,
wrong.
Louis. It is the best map.
There's
Sorry
nothing wrong
that you
with
had
that,
to be
man.
wrong about this, but
It's okay, Louis is good at being wrong.
classic dome map, Trumpet Force.
Yeah, this is an old. This was in the first rotation actually of dome maps coming in. And the one thing I want to say, just point out too, is a lot of teams, if you sit somebody up on this bridge, you can actually snipe down this beach line of sight.
That's right. A lot of times people end up playing on bomb, which while it is normally great cover for someone like a Mopper to play, you do get quite a bit of an advantage by playing a little bit further up in that ruins. I think this map got played a good deal during the DPL Season 2 playoffs. We got to see a lot of the highest level teams performing here, and cool stuff that I've seen, including things like putting an auto shotgun underneath the ruins bridge, making really powerful rotations around these rocks and this log. But I think it'll all come down to how they rotate around this ruins area, primarily. This double barb right here at top ruins is pretty standard.
And the other play that I see a lot of teams do, even in casuals, is they will try to keep somebody back in this pit area. Because if you stay in this pit and base area, you have line of sight right up to bomb from long range if you have a long range weapon.
Ooh.
That's a great point. I'm a huge fan of having one guy in observation who's confident in his ability to rotate back through pit late. And he can just make calls on beach the whole day from total safety, because the likelihood of them breaching obs is not great when you have ruins. So we're probably going to see
Speaking of which, though,
frag here. Yeah, they're circling it. I'm excited.
Is that a wall charge through the wall?
Might be.
Do they have the wall charge?
Let me see.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Vogel is carrying wall charge right now. and
Double
he's
charge
also carrying
first
door
round.
charge.
They're whapping their balls out right here.
That's pretty cool to see. I wonder if they're going to fight off that stolen saber, because remember they've got double sniper on defense here. Coda and Heed Reigns playing way back in jungle with that.
Charge does come out.
That's one of them down. Dork of Doom downed by Coda with the mop.
His body's just flowing. He died so quickly he didn't have time to fall.
Note that they haven't taken NVGs here, so this is pretty dedicated to this ruins take.
The one thing to
Fuego's
notice
gonna
too
go
is that they have both and saber.
The guys on beach need to find a way to get in close for this to be even remotely
Jamerson's
possible.
got tagged
At this
by
point,
Coda.
Reigns has a solid angle on Jamerson here the moment he peeks. There it is. That
Missed
beach had
both
just
shots, though.
carefully, giving him just enough cover there. Meatloaf consistently getting these 2Ks really nicely done. Senpai kind of trapped here at the lakeshore.
Coda getting a lot of damage out in that round. 2 kills, multiple more tags. Very nice from him.
That was well played by him for sure. Surprised that saber. I think you're right, Smith. I think if they put that saber up in ruins, it would have been even cleaner round. But
Yeah.
I think that was well done anyway. That power of having those 2 power weapons at that range is astronomical.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, especially with a map like that where it has such long sight lines, when you lose that saber in round 1, you're pretty much limited to what you can do, and you're going to rely heavily on your flashes, which they just didn't have that round. They didn't have any to push up into that area.
For some reason, I thought last round was the first of a set.
Was it?
No, it wasn't. It was the last of the set, but I thought it was the first of the set. I was very confused there.
As we see the barb placements get put out on storefront, anticipating that storefront breach.
This map has a lot of rat opportunity. An interesting thing to point out, if you're looking at the black box at Fridges, is that this is a pretty unique cluster here in that we have an exterior area that offers nothing to the attackers. However, this means that defenders cannot wallbang onto the bomb whatsoever from this angle, meaning their main way of defending this is from the arcade side. So a west hold is really important on maps like this where you have those exterior black-topped borders.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like, looking at the bracket, that Sons of Vodka lost to 2YLD, knocking them out of the tournament. What a name.
Yeah, Playboy's team Sons of Vodka actually forfeited that one.
Oh,
They all
okay.
went instead, so
Was that why Playbug was on Crisis 2
Yeah.
Maximum Edition?
yeah. He said that his players, it was like 2 a.m. for all of his players, so they had to just sleep.
That's unlucky.
That's that.
So,
Surprising to not see any defenders here playing in Freezer. These angles, this powerful angle right here from that cover can be extremely potent, especially with the long range weapons. They've chosen all close range here. Coda not missing his barb yet either. He's fully flashed.
Oh, he's
So
dead. Elo's dead.
Colleen taken to arcade. They miss Cyber Mimetic. Wizard and Haze rings are going to be cleaning up in a moment here.
Wow.
They pick up Jamerson.
Speed.
Huge momentum gain for them here in this push.
He's just running.
Death just hunting him down, cheering them on. Just Cyber Mimetic Hazard, not even bothering. I think I called him Cyber Mimetic Wizard. I'm sorry, Cyber Mimetic Hazard. These names are incredible, but I have not been briefed on who's playing, so I'm a little bit lost.
The hunting down, and the crazy thing about that round is that they didn't have any in that storefront at all. And
Yeah.
they just allowed the attacking team just to run free will right into there and toss the flashes out.
Yeah, that had just been a mismanaged time there. Perhaps setup time was confused there, but I know Coda had the barb in his hand. Flogel's going to be stealing that barb, something I love to see. I love to steal barb on attack, and when I commit to a play, barb the flank on attack. It's totally unexpected. I hope to see that today.
See, I always steal barbs, and then I never get to use them. It's so sad. I always die first. I need
But
to
knowing
play-
Flogel, I'm sure
play
he's
slower.
going to barb the truck on his own team.
Probably.
You're not wrong.
It's
You're
Flogel.
not wrong. Now we're looking at a lumberyard. But this lumberyard, while it is the green entrance, it doesn't do a whole lot for the take on bomb. The only things I can imagine them utilizing this lumber for is, aside from rotations late, they can play angles into this green door. They can even get inside, of course, and play that from closer to help clear Kitchen. But it looks like Kitchen has this nice long section down here for someone to rat in that will be nice and safe down there.
What it looks like on this map, especially the attacking team, is looking at just blowing club and kind of rushing in, which I can tell you from past experience, it doesn't really work, because if they have this door open down here, they can see that door be blown and placed one right here and then one right up here, and you're kind of SOL.
Well said. Yeah, that I think that's what I would say is the default setup there on club. It's you cannot underestimate the power of those bars. They are tremendous cover. And if you've got a door that watches a red door, I mean, that's something to utilize every time, especially considering this is a lockers bomb, and lockers means that all of these walls are covered by lockers. So these are all bulletproof, so you can easily duck out of that doorway and into bulletproof areas very easily.
And not to mention, too, the anti-flash capabilities of these bars. I mean, you can sit back here and they have to throw a flash really deep to even do anything other than just concuss you, which it looks like that's kind of the setup they're going to go with.
I'm surprised to not see any lines being drawn. Well, I am seeing lines being drawn, but it looks like it's Death turning the car, the truck into some kind of bug. But I'm surprised to not see a line into Lumber. 5-man push here. Coda with a beautiful Molotov, taking out a ton of HP from a couple of them.
He does take out one, though.
Meatloaf does hide, but not for long. That flash is going to be right on Coda. He's going to find his way into the door, but can't quite open it.
Oh,
He gets a second kill on Flogel. Now Cyber can flank on Jamerson, but his range is just a little bit too far to pick up a sub kill.
Jamerson 1
The
health.
defenders are in a great position now. Yeah, Jamerson at literally 1 health. Death down to 78. This looks really good for the defenders.
They need to kick this door as well, unless they pick up a shotgun. Oh, they did.
They do have a shotgun on the floor. They've also got a frag for that part. And Death has a flash here.
Ooh, Jamerson's spamming.
Jamerson.
That's very brave to be spamming on 1 HP.
Nice clean entrance from Death. Senpai on bomb. He just finds Death there from Byron.
Oh, with the wall
and Death
bang.
gets taken up from that angle. All up to Jamerson now.
On 1 HP in a dream.
Only got a pistol left, out of ammo.
It looks like he ran away and started walking to bait a flank.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Cyber is going to flank him now. There it is.
Oh my
played
god,
by
look
both
at
of them
that
trying
L.
to get sneaky.
5 and 3 on the 2 remaining defenders.
Wow, good point. Those guys are super low. Incredibly close around there.
If that instant Molotov didn't take so many of them down and Coda getting the easy 2 kills, they let Coda live a little bit too long back in that back corner there.
Like I said, it was surprising to not send someone through Lumber to clear Coda out there, to clear backstage. To me, that's a no-brainer. If you're going to commit to club, you got to think about the club as being a power position. It's one of those key positions that has high ground. It's got bulletproof sandbags. It's got lots of areas to flee from. So,
Well, I mean, they send people up. How do you think Coda got 2 kills? They just weren't very effective. So it's quite the toxic here.
And this is a map we've seen in rotation for a little bit now as well, where a lot of teams will do what Floggles is kind of drawing out and just hitting that servers to get that power. The one thing I want to point out though is that this corner up here on Highway you can actually get to, and so a lot of times people won't clear that.
Right.
You get shot in the back.
Every part of that shelving, except for this northern isolated area, can be accessed. So you have to think about every single one of these angles up here. They're all accessible. So
Was this map made on
let's
stream?
see how many of those they use.
I seem to remember it.
I don't remember actually.
What if it was Boosty Boys? I vaguely have a memory of this map being made, especially this bomb placement right here.
Interesting thing about this bomb placement is that this is just such an incredible angle if they don't clear out shelving. So you tend to see people playing shelving just because if you do manage to get a couple picks on servers, you can kind of play in North Office until late round and rotate back out into shelving. It's a little bit scary because then you're getting shot at from server side, but let's see if they play someone towards there.
And there's line of sights from the office as well. Both offices have a nice line of sights onto the bomb.
Offices,
and you can use
they're
the
going to be
branch
blowing
as
South
well.
Office here, so we'll see how Cyber gets out. Surprised that they're barbing Cyber out here. He's going to have to drop down. So we'll see if he manages to get a pick or not. Coda actually playing the mop from inside North Office, probably for Doc.
There it is. He just drops out and gets blown.
Frag does take out the barbed wire there, so they have a clean pathway into North Office now. Meatloaf has to contest Vogel here. He does. He gets the kill.
Coda misses
No
a shot on
smoke for
Jameson
server
though.
yet.
Misses a second shot on Jameson.
Jamerson actually got tagged by that. He's at 1 HP again.
Again. We're not seeing a smoke come out yet to take
Ooh.
the power up. And that mulligan delay them even
What a
further.
shot.
Death is snapping. He says, we're not out of this yet.
Beautiful comeback there. I think that's all they need to stabilize. Even though their health pools are low, they have the man advantage now on attack. They do have the capacity for power.
Is there no lights on this
So
map?
they,
Behind bomb.
this map has never had lights in it, by the way. Just to our viewers, if you're in first person.
You can tell it's
But
hello,
that doesn't
Boosty
mean
boys.
you shouldn't turn the lights off anyway. Turning that breaker off will make it darker. You should be doing that. Hopefully.
Oh, nice shot from Coda there.
Mop shot under the. Yeah.
All onto Dark of Doom. Finally hits
He's
the
gonna
lights.
finally hit the breaker.
Nice flash
We
over.
have a flare here.
Clock's ticking here.
You gotta make
Solid
something
flares
happen.
are out.
The lens
Oh,
cloud.
man. The
Ooh,
lens
Those
flare.
flares.
The
Well done.
lens flare.
Hard countering the night vision there with that flare.
As Chrome Wolves now moving into the semifinals as well. They're going to play Team Blapsnap.
So who's up next? Who are we going to be watching next up? After
We
this
should
one?
run down to the losers round 2 where we're going to have Booze Cruise's team versus Scott Stapp Notice Us, which is Linko's team. And the
All right.
C-Star podcast is going to be playing the LCG boys.
Let's see, I can't see any matches right now. Yay.
Neither can I, but
Go back to the bracket for a second.
no.
Good old bracket.
Oh man, I want to order some food. I am unbelievably hungry.
All right, let's see here. Let's see who's playing right now. Jamerson said everyone loves a comeback story.
That's true.
Uh,
Has losers round 2 started on either of those games yet?
not yet, no.
All right.
Do you think I could quickly make some toast while we wait?
Go for it.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Let me actually. Perfect. We'll do that. All right. I just informed all the losers round 2 people that they are good to go ahead and begin. Alrighty.
All right, who are we going to be looking at now?
I'm waiting to see if they're going to start. Linko said that their team is having connection issues.
That's too bad to hear.
So I'm waiting to see what they got going on. As there's it's that awkward lull moment right now where all teams are trying to get everybody organized.
I just saw Jamerson's comment in the Partner Showdown General.
Yeah.
Revenant running scared after seeing the C-Store team playing it in an inferior tournament.
Yeah, I had the pleasure
Right.
of playing with them last night when they all wanted to play a little bit, so I jumped in with those guys with Death, and they're comedy. I mean, I I remember I drew out one plan and said, "What do you guys think?" And they all just said, it looks like hot dog water. Let's not do that." And then we did some like just absolutely insane run through here, check here, run through this, and I was just like, "All right, let's do it."
Did it work? That's all that matters. Listen, guys, it doesn't matter how big brain the plan is. It matters how well you execute it. It doesn't just mean you got to aim better. You just got to be the team that follows the plan, even if your plan is, as they say, hot dog water.
Yeah.
I don't see a game yet. I think they're all just prepping.
I think they're all getting ready.
I think I may not even have. Do I need Booze Cruise here? I think.
It looks like Linko's team and Booze Crew's team is queued up. So they should be jumping in, and they did. So that is Med, Donato, Louis, Linko versus Biddy, Ronaldinho, Aim High Hole, Photon, and Booze Cruise.
Excellent. Yep. Look at that. All right, let's hop in and see what they're up to.
What happened to round 4 of losers? I'm confused what you mean, Mamma Mia. It's on the sheet. Or it's on the bracket.
Yeah, game 4 at Sons of Vodka, where Sons of Vodka forfeited because it was 2 a.m. for some of their players.
Yeah.
Actual losers round 4 is losers finals, which is still yet to be played. And I'm just going to put you guys into map view and then go put the final touches on my toast. When my game loads. Got C-Store Factory Dome and then Killhouse C-Store Factory in the second half. No triple power maps. Alright, there you go. You got a map view. Take it away while I finish toasting.
Okay.
Looking at Operation Freehammer, one of the first maps to have the new closet, which is just there to rat in, really. I mean, let's be honest. This has no connections to other rooms. It's just hopping in from storage. So just an extra thing for attackers to check, I guess, on the way in the building. Another thing of note here is this fridges. I mean, it is an obvious spot, but if the attackers do breach storefront, you can just barb this out and be playing back and forth between fridges here. It's a tough spot to hold, but it creates enough time that the freezer guy can probably shoot in quite a bit of storefront there. Get some damage on the way in. Looks like Arcade is the power position here. Arcade and Tellers are the key to winning this round.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, even if you looking at this map, I look at like the freezer blow, right? I look at, okay, this sandbag right here blocks any line of sight from this going in. So you can easily take Arcade pretty quickly then, as this freezer door will just open. You don't even have to kick it or shotgun it open. But then you just have to worry about clearing out this back fridges area.
That's an astute observation. Yeah, that sandbagging freezer makes that a pretty viable take. And of course, you can balance it out with a split push and storage, but at that point, I think you're mostly just catching someone out who might be leaving arcade at that point.
Yeah, and it does look like Booze Crew's team is going to go office into Teller to try to open that shutters up. Not sure if that's going to work.
Interesting that Med's going to try and do a wall bang here with the knack. Very thick penetration is going to do the full damage through those, I think. Booze Crew's left alone here. That's a kick. That's going to blast and get no damage done to Booze there. Looks like a 4-1 split, kind of what I expected out of this.
Louis is going to get caught off here. He's going to rotate out into bathrooms.
He is unflashed, and he is in there taking out Biddy. No one contesting him. And a second kill. And a third! That's going to leave. With that kill from Linko on Photon, that's going to leave Booze Crews in a 1v5 scenario. Louis, no! Coming out of the building! To get Booze Crews outside the building.
The one thing I want to point out that I'm still a little confused on is those bathroom doors you don't have to kick to open, and they kicked it and allowed Louis to get that early peek on Biddy.
That is a huge point. I could tell something was wrong there. I couldn't quite piece together what that was. Good point. Yeah, the bathroom doors, double doors in Factory or on Breezeway and Killhouse, or the assisted freezer doors, well, freezer, bathroom, and double doors. Those are all doors that you can open freely. You don't need to kick them. So,
yeah, and I think
keep in mind.
I think not flashing in there at all. It obviously allowed Louis to get that easy 4K. You're kind of at that point you're fighting one by one a shotgun versus any other gun. You're just praying to God that shotgun misses a shot on you at that point.
Yeah, there's at that range, that's pretty severe. What the real impact of that round is, though, is significantly boosting their eco going into Factory and Dome, because now they have the long-range weapons. They didn't spend much in terms of Barb, I don't think. I think they did 3 standard, so...
Yeah.
But Molotovs weren't used at that defense, so they have a lot of those to use, so... Really, even just winning that round as cleanly as they did is more of a threat to the next round.
I think the biggest takeaway from that is they went for power. They brought all their NVGs on that round. And now they don't have those here, and the defenders can easily turn lights off, play with NVGs, and the attackers on what they can do.
That's going to be a pretty scary dynamic here, especially on no man's land maps, because you have generally a huge open space around that no man's land.
Yeah.
And essentially at this point, the attackers have to come up with a way to route from likely the green door into no man's land as fast as possible. So we're going to have to see some pretty powerful smokes here. And if not that, I mean, I don't see how they could win a long-range battle.
And it's going to be interesting, too, to see because all of the attacking or defending team last round survived. So if they all have NVGs on, I could expect a lights-out play from the attackers.
All but Louis.
Yeah, I could...
Louis did get UAV'd, but at least they can pick up the 4 NVGs on the floor. So
they only have 1 pair of NVGs, actually, so I don't think they're going to do lights out, and it's Med that has them, I believe.
Interesting. He's actually carrying the clacker as well, betting on an office take, but it's going to be a green push here, a 5-man green. Louis once again playing close to breach. They find him this time. Interesting. Not going out into factory main floor yet, instead taking north through storage to try and take out the people playing on top silos, which I think is the right play, actually. Top silos is too scary. And they've got the mop up there on Linko, so...
As you see, an eye for an eye get taken out as Louis and Aim High Hole both go down. Oh, man. The shot's coming in. Met, actually, if you notice, he's got an AP on him.
Yeah. That's surprising, but he's got a powerful angle. The Saber from Ronaldinho does pick up a kill in top of silos, forcing Linko to go south, but he gets by Booze. That's the Saber down now. The attackers have this round in the bag. Med, low HP with a low rate of fire weapon. He's going to be playing safely back in there in office, but he cannot go retake on this moment.
He has the clacker, too, and he does get taken down. And they got a pair of NVGs back off of that as well.
almost swinging this eco back in their favor completely, I think. I mean, pretty much. They've got door charge and wall charge going forward, I believe. Yep. So they've got everything possible in the next round, and likely this will be a 2-1 if I had to bet for the attackers on this side.
And Biddy actually picking up that mop that has 6 bullets in it yet. That is a casual mop, as everybody calls it. That is a 6-bullet mop, NVGs, and they get a clacker off of it.
Guys, PSA, like, if you're going to take a mop, no matter what level you're playing at, take, like, 4 shots. I don't know if you disagree, Smith, but...
I always take 5, personally, 1 for each head that I'm going to click on, but I don't usually take mop, but I know some players, if they're feeling it, they're going to take a full mop to let it rain, but yeah.
1 in, 4 out, that's the goal. Yeah. You're never going to not shoot the first one, meaning you've got, 1 shot to throw out of, like, a window early in the round, then you got 4 to work with for the rest of the round.
Yeah.
That's usually the way to go. There's no reason to risk anything further than that.
Yeah.
Because at that point, if you're missing, you shouldn't be using the mop anyway. It's not about that. Yeah, it's not about the scare factor. At least don't even use your ammo.
Well, and you'll see, and the reason why we always say, or a lot of people will say, take 4 to 5 shots, is because if they do kill you and they do get the mop, they don't have a power weapon that can last them 2 rounds. Because, if you remember correctly, the attackers have 150 health, defenders only have 100. So all they have to do is body shot you as an attacker with a mop, and you're dead. Versus you having to headshot them to kill them or body shot them to drop them down to 15 HP.
That's right. And now that we see the mop on the attack side here, moving into Dome, Dome always is guaranteed to have at least a couple long angles. And in this map, Beach actually gives you, if you're playing up here in north of Beach, you can pretty much secure an angle into observation to check that. Once that's been cleared, you have full reign over jungle. So they're going to have to really keep that in mind. They'll have to be playing a lot closer angles here to not get picked off from Beach.
And honestly, I would not be surprised if they stick Saber and Beach and Mop on Ruins, because you can almost guarantee a player's going to be playing back here trying to get an early peek. And if you're an attacker and you have both power weapons for long range, if you split the map in half and run Saber Beach or Mop Beach and one of them in Ruins, you can basically control any long sight line together, especially if communication is well, because if you notice on observation, there's no rotation unless they come through pit, through this green door over here.
Looks like attackers have their wall charge ready to go. They've got Saber, they've got a frag, they have a good, clean amount of utility here. This is all going to come down to how well they can execute this plan.
As the Barb is going to go down on Ruins there. It looks like they're all sending Ruins. They're not going anybody Beach.
Really interesting to see 2 people playing base here. Though Med's falling off now with the Yingmar, and Louis is going to be playing in, of course, a rat spot, as usual, as Louis does. Nothing wrong with that. That breach comes out. Frag nicely used to clear out that barbed wire on the... Oh, Med! Throwing a Molotov at his own team. Thankfully, that second Molotov does land on Ruins Bridge, and Boost Cruise is taken out by Med. They have stabilized, and we're looking at Photon with 3 HP now. Ronaldinho the double kill on Louis and Med. Biddy finding a kill down in base. This is huge for the attackers now. Linko with a flank drops into Ruins. Photon's too scared to peek because he's got no HP. Linko cleans him up. 1v3.
Wow.
That was incredible.
That, I think the player of the game in that situation was, of that round was Ronaldinho. He dropped down with the Saber and picked up Med and Louis, both playing in that little corner there. I mean, obviously Med was probably a secondary MVP with team mauling Donado.
That's right. Yeah, those picks were tremendous. They happened so quickly. And once you've secured that log, I mean, there's not much they can use to cover bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, nothing unusual. It's a 2-1 for the attackers, which is pretty standard in this game most of the time. Let's see how well they can defend that dome themselves when they get there. I think it'll be just as challenging.
And it does look like the C-Store podcast crew has also started their losers round 2 matchup. And they are playing the LCG boys, so they will be playing on probably on East servers.
Looks like Louis already marked off the double doors on storefront for a pretty standard take. They're going to have to be putting pressure on fridges. Already, Booze has a big barb being drawn there at fridges into storefront. Now, it's barbs like that that make me think that people should start doing more unorthodox breaches, like breaching close to where barbs could be, just to try and deny those barbs with the explosion. There's an explosion coming out from right here. If that barb does get placed, will destroy it.
Yes. So, I was really hoping actually to see a freezer push because of how strong that arcade is. But I do understand, with a lot of these storefront bombs is that if you blow a storefront, you're basically getting control of the whole bomb room with one charge. And then you're just watching the rotational points from the doors. So I know a lot of people in the community hate that it's a storefront breach all the time on C-stores. But man, it's such a powerful position, especially if you have a good sniper in your team that can watch those long sightlines for you, watch those doorways and stuff like that.
Well, it looks like just from checking out their loadout, they are going to bring the Saber on med. He's got the Clacker, Wall, and the Saber. Just how I like to see it. Sniper players should be carrying that gear so that they can secure the Clacker for sure, even if they lose here. It looks like they want to take Freezer and Arcade, which means that this barb that they have at fridges that Aim High Hole is using could become their ace in the hole, so to speak, for the defenders to try and stop this storefront breach. Breaches out, Louis just right in, dry, no flashes. They pick up the kill on fridges immediately. Looks like that's not going to be the case this time. Booze and Fiddy are going to try and hold Arcade, the key position here.
Oh, Photon.
Beautiful kill on Denundo there.
Oh,
Louis makes the kill through the Teller's hole and does a 180 picking up the kill on Booze Cruise and Arcade, leaving Biddy Biddy the last one alive in a 1v4 scenario. That's it.
And I'll tell you what, this map should be renamed to Operation Louis because Louis got 4 kills on defense and 3 on attack.
That was tremendous. And Louis pushed dry in that storefront. No regard for anyone at fridges, no flashes at freezer, unless I'm mistaken, but I didn't see anything there.
Yeah, there was nothing there. He was solely relying on strictly gun skill on that one. And they saved the nade. Linko had a nade in his back pocket, and they ended up saving it.
He's got a flare on himself now as well. Although it's an activated flare, so he won't have it for next round. Not uncommon for the defenders to lose on a storefront map when that wall charge comes out for the reasons you very well articulated. So this is still pretty standard setup right now that they have. Their eco's in good condition. They have the Saber. They've only spent a couple shots.
And they did manage to take out one of them on that side too. So they did lose one, potential flash or whatever like that from that attacker. But yeah, definitely it's pretty common.
I feel as though they're going to have to bring that Saber here to contest with the extremely long angles that are present. So we might not even see it ending up on the third round if they lose here. We'll see what they do. If a mop comes out here, which is likely, it'll be on silos. I wonder if we'll see someone take the red door at silos this time. Immediately upon drawing that and mentioning it, Louis draws a line right from there to power. I'd like to see that. It's a pretty clean smoke. Easy power. The only thing you have to worry about are all the positions above you.
So there's a few things I just want to point out on this map is if you have a long-range player like a Saber, you can sit right here and you have line of sight through this whole doorway all the way over to this office.
It was a huge angle.
That is a massive angle, but I've seen it happen more times than not. And the push that they're talking about with this red door pushing up into power can be easily countered by just somebody sitting up here on silos. In my opinion, silos on either maps, because there's 2 maps that are similar, are such a power position because there's so much that they have to look at, right? There's so many different angles you can peek from. You could peek down here. You could peek from here and cut them off over this way. There's just so much room to cover as an attacker that if you're not going to take silos control, you're kind of at a disadvantage already.
I will say, though, I think that's exactly right, but assuming that it's that strong, or at least we can assume that the attackers know that it's that strong, they should be able to counter that to some extent by putting flashes through the north windows on factory.
Yeah.
Those windows are there for you guys to use. You should be throwing flashes in there, concussing people. Like, if he's flashed, he's going to fall off. He's not going to be able to make the jump required to platform through the silos. But Louis, as usual, just sends it in. Manages to hit power.
Louis got low HP as well. He is at 8 HP running through that Molotov.
They don't see him, though. They can't find him. He's stuck in the corner. It's Scar. They find him. They can get power back on. It's on.
Power does go on.
I don't know why they didn't commit another person to Louis' push there.
Auto shotgun range. True. Oh, man. Boo's taking out the Saber on that one.
A massive, massive double kill on storage. And a pick from Ronaldinho into server, leaving Linko to be last one alive.
Nade goes out. Takes out one.
At least they got the nade out, so the attackers did not forfeit a nade to the enemy team here, even though they lost. You do not want to be giving frag grenades to defenders, especially not going into the last round, where they can throw one into your breach position very easily.
To look at too is they brought NVGs there. There's power on Dome. They could easily turn power off on them now and really hurt them.
That could be huge on that Dome, especially because they don't need to be playing a base. They could be ignoring beach. They could play back in obs towards ruins, and they could be playing jungle and just sit tight, let them come in, hide in the grass, rat it out, and I think we might be seeing that here. I don't know. The score is 3-2. It's anyone's game, even though they've got that power advantage. I think attacker flashlights and enough flashbangs could nullify it. It's going to be hard, but we'll see.
Exactly, and I think we're going to maybe see a power off play on this one, as they do have so many NVGs, but I would not be surprised if we see like the push I talked about earlier, where they're going to split as you see Louis drawing it out.
Yeah, it does look like they want to do that split push, which, as I said earlier, it's a really strong way to control jungle. Allowing this angle here allows your people in ruins to push in safely. It does kind of force people in the north part of jungle to move south, so that is a pretty good way to approach this. But
yeah, definitely.
With power off, I don't know. It might be a whole different story.
Now, this barb placement that they placed on the screen door at the bottom, I don't necessarily agree with, because that is a rotational point for them, especially when they blow that. I mean, you're going to have to be playing somebody there almost in a suicide mission to try to just do damage. And the one thing, though, is that from this corner right here, you actually have line of sight on bomb. So it's kind of like your last-ditch effort spot that you play in to secure the bomb.
I would go as far as to call the Ruins Bridge on this map a power position. It is the main goal for defenders to secure that. Even though it is at the breach, that's just more reason for attackers to push there. So you should be setting up around that Ruins Breach based on the strength, not of the Ruins Breach, but of the power of the Ruins Bridge.
Yes.
Just think about which positions the defenders need to use to win a round and deny those. So I agree with you. That barb I would not be doing. Not with the setup they have. They're putting, I think, a little too much weight in observation and base, leaving only one person in all of jungle to buy enough time.
Oh, he gets
the clacker kill! That could be all they need. He's got a smoke in now. He could be pushing with a shotgun.
The nade comes out.
Botan's gonna push. Finds a pick. Linko trades, and Booze Cruise finds the trade. 3v2 now, and huge. Exactly what they needed on defense here. But Louis has a flash in hand. He's gonna flash close. Pick up a lot of damage on Booze. Louis does find the kill on Booze, giving him control of jungle, but he does not know if anyone is left in base or ruins. But he's finding him now.
And the health on Med and Louis is far from perfect, as he's got two guys full health against him.
Both are snipers, though.
One down.
That's it. That's it for Louis. That barb is gone. Ronaldinho can easily hold this with a mop. He only has to watch back corner of pit here as Med's about to cross into it.
Misses the shot, though. He's got to back up now.
Looks like only one of those doors is open. Med now pushing in. Gets picked off by Biddy.
In a 4-2 split.
Hugely powerful there. One thing I'm noticing on the floor here, flashes that are unused. That push from Photon with that smoke and clacker was the exact amount of disruption that they needed.
Yes.
That was a tremendous play.
Yeah, there was 2 flashes on the floor there that they could have easily used to secure that bomb site. Instead, they let Photon kind of run wild there for a while.
A player seems to be missing now. I'm not sure if we just had a disconnect or an issue, but hopefully that gets resolved.
You guys made him mad.
I hope he makes it back in.
I hope so as well.
Pretty interesting lumberyard. It's a smaller lumberyard than we often see, but it's got a really strong hallway right in the middle of the map, really, as it usually connects most of the map together, but in this case, it's a much quicker entrance into this hallway than usual, with a lot of cover here. It wouldn't be surprising to see if people take that for backstage control, because on this map, while the defusal is in kitchen, and a kitchen rush is good, a barb placed right here in kitchen on my mark, with some leg roses and other things watching it, is actually not a bad hold.
Well, and honestly, the push that they have marked out from office right in is a lot of people will do this one, right? Because they'll be like, oh, well, I get the sandbag cover and I can, peek into bomb. But if you get control of this side of the map that they marked out, you can headglitch this bomb and they can't see you from this way. So they have to push into here to actually kill you, which gives you a little bit more time.
That's right. This barb that they marked in office to kitchen at the doorway, I think is sort of what you'd think of as a default barb. Like, barb a doorway, that's the obvious thing to do. But I think in this case, it's not going to be all that valuable, because once they get a flash close here, who's going to be playing that barb? Just Ronaldinho from kitchen, and maybe a wall bang or two going out this direction? It's not going to get much value for very long. I think, and they even have a frag grenade here, so they need to have a plan B, and I don't see enough people here. Just like that. Instantly a pick, and now they're already on bomb with that head glitch you mentioned. There's absolutely no way they can retake this unless they pull a miracle out here.
As Med's running through with the DL12.
That's going to be it.
That's all it takes, though. You get that early pick, and you don't rotate in time. That's all it's going to take. Oh, the nade drops though in Linko. Linko had the nade. They're going to have to grab that.
Does Louis know? Louis is looking around, but doesn't see it. They're going to drop the flash.
Oh, he got it.
Badu got the flash. Perfect. Well, they saved their utility. They managed to get in very cleanly there. It is a very tough map. I think it would be interesting if that map had the bomb, as I often point out. A map is completely different if the bomb is facing the other direction. The entire flow of the map changes the moment you rotate a bomb the other way around.
Oh, yes. Exactly. And that's one of the things that a lot of, newer players don't always take into consideration is, okay, which way is the bomb facing? For example, this map, it faces this way. You can see it from this teller hole then. So if you take control of this side of the map more so, you can play off of, they have to come out of freezer and rotate around you to see you on the bomb.
That's right.
Versus, let's say, for example, the bomb is facing towards office here. You can literally see it from this doorway then at that point,
Mm-hmm.
Playing off of the bomb position is a huge part of the game.
Look at those barbs that they just drew in storefront. They got a race now, but I think they wanted to do a triple barb there. That could actually be doable, because right here, this will get blown up 3 tiles in front of itself. So basically 6 tiles right here. These 6. Meaning you could totally have some barbs sitting out here on the side. In fact, this position here is underrated. You do have the 2 hot counter ones to use as cover. That's half-high cover. Someone could be sitting there early with a Molotov and maybe a Gruber or something eco-friendly.
Well, what you see here with these 2 default barbs that they place down in fridges, you can actually have somebody play around the bomb, and you can peek up both sides of these, and they're really strong barbs because of you could play there with a shotgun or a knack, something close range, and they have to really push you to get into you. You know, they have to go through a barb to get into your face. And it looks like a storefront breach is going to happen. Linko with another nade in hand. See if he can make this one work.
Likely going to see that coming out on the bomb. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw it in there. It'd be too hard to get that one into the safety. But surprisingly, Aim High Hole is in that spot that I mentioned, and no one's picking it yet. Linko does end up picking up the kill. Minimal damage dealt to the attackers, unfortunately. Louis with the DL-12, the raw power of that 12-gauge behemoth, just stealing the show this game. Louis just with the shotgun every round.
You know, that's one thing that we notice a lot of, especially with that Floggles team in general, is they just run in head first, just head down, DL-12 in hand. I'm pushing you. I don't care what happens. I'll run through a Molotov, you know, that type of deal.
I do.
Just a quick score update in losers round 2 between team C-Store Podcast and the LCG boys. C-Store Podcast is up 4-0 in the semifinals match between team Blap Snap and Chrome Wolves. It is actually a tie game at 3-3.
Right, we're at the factory map now. Ooh, Operation Olympus Atlas, a very complicated map. A lot of different angles are at play here. A lot of powerful positions involved. You have an immediate conveyor's take from a red door that's really strong. You have a fan that watches almost everything in this map south of office. You have a 2-story toxic that can be watched from below, from storage with easy rotations. You've got powerful north windows to use to take toxic. You have even a dock that you could use as a wall with a wall charge to open up into conveyors as well. Extremely powerful positions nearly all across this map, with a very unique bomb here, the bomb being in the office itself. A lot of drawings are happening, as you'd expect on a map with this many layers to it. They're doing their best to draw that angle into the dock. Not sure what the intention is there, perhaps just covering dock to clear it and get in. Of course, I didn't even mention the shelving planks. They can use that to get up and into the office.
Yeah.
Next to this map. Very complicated map.
Well, the other key point I just want to point out is you can actually run up these planks all the way over to fan and get an early peek at them before they even come down.
Yeah,
like,
that would be huge.
Before they run up. And I think we're going to see a lot of that, especially, you know, for some of these veteran players that are on the defensive side. You're going to see some of those little plays like that where you can get an early peek of them running around this corner.
Well, it looks like Biddy's taking the mop to storage north right now. Perhaps he's going to just be barbing out toxic. He's got it in hand. Maybe it could be a late barb. We're seeing that a lot more now. Looks like they're all setting up for a fan take. They're probably calling it now. He has a Molotov in hand, but hasn't thrown it yet. He's going to back up through toxic.
Wow, that gets really one.
This does not look good for Ronaldinho, but Biddy does have the Molotov and that mop. But it's not enough.
Ned raining shots down.
Louis swings into conveyors, picking up the kill there. This is going to be Biddy in a 1v5, unfortunately. That reload time is going to be too much for him to handle. He's going to swap the pistol, and that's not going to be it.
Well, like they said, they're going to put up a fight yet. Give them a fight on the way out, they said.
Yeah. looks like we're moving into the final set here. First to 7. We'll see what happens here.
Please prepare for start of match.
Killhouse, C-Store, and Factory, of course. This is going to be the small lumberyard map. I wonder if we'll see a play here involving that barb that I had mentioned this time around. Nope, Med's going to draw the barb in the default doorway spot again. Maybe they're going to go for a stronger kitchen hole. Surprisingly, we see a barb also going down where Louis just drawn one in club. Actually, Louis going to rethink the barb position here and perhaps go for a double barb to create this little box in office. That could be powerful, but there's not many angles to play off of it. Like I said, I think playing from further back in club and holding kitchen as if it were a long-range map is the way to go, but that does take a hit on your eco. So if you have to hurt your economy one round and then you end up losing anyway, that could end up making you lose the factory after this as well. So we might not be seeing something like that. Attackers want to go in office. That sounds like a plan. With only 4 players here, they're going to have to stick together and use momentum to win any rounds.
All right, so we're seeing kind of the same push, it looks like.
Yeah, just commenting on that, just talking about these barbs. A lot of them were drawing the barbs and erasing them and thinking about where to place them, but we ended up in a pretty similar situation with attackers wanting to go office and the same barb in that doorway. So I think we're going to have more people playing towards that barb this time because we have a player playing in the cubby right here that I'm circling because you have to have someone being able to wallbang on the bomb. This is a pretty powerful wallbang, actually. Med can always shoot the bomb from through that wall. Linko playing off-site for a lumberyard pick, but there's no one going there. 4 guys are in office.
Oh, all the flashes come out.
Med finds a kill, and so does Louis. Another hit from Med. Oh, and Whiska's going to take him out. This is a 1v4 scenario now. And Louis going to find the wall bang. He was very low HP. That was a likely kill. Rough stuff for the attackers.
Yeah, that's rough as Team Scott Stapp Notice Us moves into match point.
Workplace safety is everyone's responsibility. Please report any unsecured firearms to your supervisor.
Boost Crew's immediately drawing that entry point on storefront. Pretty much your only bet at this point. You got to go all in with your most powerful tool, the wall charge.
As Med asks if truck knitting is against the rules. So yeah, as you saw there, Booze Crew's team pretty much accepting defeat at this point, drawing the wall charge into storefront. I think they're probably gonna. If I were them, I'd go all out here. You know, make it a good round, make it a fun round, use what you got, and make the most of this.
I want to see someone land a flash on Louis and catch him. I want to see someone catch him this round before he goes on a rampage through tellers or wherever he's about to spawn.
Oh yeah, he'll be sitting probably storefront.
Maybe close to breach, yep.
I actually think they're going to open up the shutters on him. They're knocking out all the windows. I wouldn't be surprised if they open up the shutters.
Hmm.
As you see,
Go ahead.
as you do see Med is sitting next to that. I think he's going to swing out with the shotgun.
Oh, interesting. So he broke all the shutters there by running into all of them.
Yep. Here comes the open.
There it is. Oh, the good hiding spot there with Med. That Molly went out, but in a strange spot. I'm not sure what's going on now. The green push started. Breach goes out, but it is clacked by Med, so he ends up getting Booze Cruise in the blast radius. Biddy and aim high, clearing out office barb. They have to fight an auto shotgun with one flash in there. It could be doable. Yeah, and Biddy gets the kill. Louis now swinging him.
That's 2 down.
Oh, he's on the desk.
Does take a save shot on Med.
Trades all around. This is a 2v2 scenario, but Med playing close to Breach with Denando. That's a pretty powerful peek they have there. And Med finds the kill on the Saber playing close range. 1v2.
Power goes out.
He's got an Ingmar. Is that going to be appropriate in a fight against Med with a shotgun and tellers? No, he's going to bait and go around. He's got time on his side. There's likely to be some utility on the floor that hasn't been used yet. They're drawing him a line through fridges, but Denando's already on the case. He's watching fridges. Kind of got freaked out by the power, but a call's been made. They know he's in freezer now. He's just going to go back the other way. He knows Med wants to flank. And there's the kill on that door. The power of shotguns in those doorways.
Yep. Team Scott Stapp now moving on to the losers semifinal. Losers round 3, actually. Great games there.
How's the C-Store podcast doing against 2 Wild right now?
They won 7-0.
Wow!
So that's going to be a rematch, actually. Because C-Store boys played Med's team, or Linko's team. Scott Stapp noticed us in round 1.
That's right.
Ended up winning 7-4.
They did get knocked out by Chrome Wolves, who currently, unless it's ended, they played Team Slappus.
It is actually a 5-4 game right now.
5-4. Okay.
Yep.
What are we going to take a look at now?
I think we got to stay with the rematch coming up, don't you?
I think so.
Because whoever wins out of the Chrome Wolves and Team Snap, they're in the finals. And then whoever wins out of the C-Store and Scott Stapp Notice Us will play the loser of that match that's currently happening. Wow, what a game.
Some brutal shotgunning by Med and Louis there. I mean, there's your evidence. For those new players out there who might be taking a peek, you may pick up a shotgun and say, these things are worthless. I get shot across the map. There's your evidence. That's what you want to be doing. Play fast. This game has a lot of asymmetrical gameplay. You can learn to play every gun differently. Each gun has its own personality.
I'm the strong proponent in the nerf shotguns a little bit, please.
A little bit? I'm down. That's fine. I think they're actually quite overtuned at this point.
Yes.
Should we take a peek at Blap's game or let that close up because it's about done here now? Wait for
Yeah, we can jump over there real quick. If my game will let me jump over there. Here we go.
Let's hope our production manages to get in as well. Looks like we are in.
And it's 5-4. Wow.
5-4 on a factory with a dock breach. 5 guys are on dock already. It's in a 5v2 scenario. Likely to be 5-5 here in a moment unless the defenders can pull out victory here. It's going to be pretty tough with utilities still in play. Coda, Meatloaf still have flashes in hand, I think.
This is actually a great map because it does showcase the new Pipeworks, which was added into the game yesterday. And I haven't seen as many maps with it yet as they're just now getting into rotation, but man, it sure does make Factory look nice.
Beautiful, as well as a lot of subtle gameplay changes to how people can maneuver the map. Those Pipeworks are a little bit more maneuverable, a little bit more interesting to walk around, to climb on top of.
Yes.
It works a little bit differently. Not a huge departure from how Factory worked before, but I think it's a huge beneficial change to the map as a whole.
Is now it is match point for Team Chrome Wolves, which I think it's the same rough team from the last partner showdown. And they actually got knocked out round 1 last time. So it's different setup this time than we did the first iteration of it. First iteration was a single elimination. Now we are double elimination on a Saturday. And honestly, the tournament's moving very smoothly. You know, we had, I think, 7 teams signed up for it. So 7 partners were able to get into this action today. And we've been live for almost coming up on 3 hours. And it's going smoothly.
Excellent. You know, I was mistaken. I looked at the score wrongly before, but yeah, we're looking at 6-4 match point. And I think this is probably the best kind of C-store you could ask for to try and eke out a point here. I think this is a pretty defensible C-store. It's got a lot of great space to work around and lots of cover and storage and arcade. But a fast enough push into that office means control of that bomb. And that bomb is going to give you a powerful sightline to watch. So that retake is very difficult. Some beautiful art today, actually, on the map. If
Yeah.
we'll have to fly around that on production, but kind of interesting to see this barb at Freezer. This means that there's no chance of a retake or playing off-site south of the bomb, meaning there's a lot more pressure on holding storage. And I think Sensei has got a barb held in hand for the storage red door. This seems to me a little bit suicidal. It could be that he has to get a trade, get a barb down on that red door to let Laps play off of it. But we'll see how they want to play this out. No, instead the barb's going to go down right next to that red door, despite them walking. I'm not sure if he heard something, but I think that's the right decision.
As they do pull out 3 barbs. Early Molotov, though.
Early Molly, yeah, no flashes were expended yet, so I think the attackers played that properly.
Ooh.
Tough angle.
Oh, Sensei mollies himself.
He's cutting off. No, he cut off the south angle, but Roach has a shotgun only down there. Roach needs to make a miracle here. He finds a kill. They already have sight. Blaps needs to hold off. He's fully flashed. In a shotgun versus shotgun battle like that, the Tub is not the victor. And now the retake. An impossibility, and that's going to be it. A score line of 7-4.
7-4. Chrome Wolves, winners finals. Wow.
Huge. What a close game, though.
Yeah, definitely. That means Team Blapsap is going down into losers round 4. So when the next round begins of Scott Stapp noticed us in the rematch with C-Store, the winner of that will play Team Blapsnap in that losers finals.
These team names are great.
Oh, yeah.
They've been a joy to cast, I guess.
I always get, because Team Blapsnap was the same one as last time, and I kept calling them Team Slap Ass because I couldn't think of their team name. because it's blap snap, and I was like, okay, it just sounds too
Yeah.
close.
And there's also the team Scott Stapp Notice Us.
Yeah. Yes.
So that's fun.
So now let's jump over to that match as it's just now starting up.
Let's take a look-see. That's right. It's 0-0. The game is just starting now.
And there goes the door charge. And another victim claimed by the pit. Hurry, the second kill. Oh, and down goes an attacker.
Now that I'm in, I can see we are in a 3v4 scenario. This is a pretty powerful attack they've done here already, getting control of the bomb side. Surprisingly, no defusal being performed yet. It's up to Jamerson now, though. He's got to take out everyone on bomb here from Castle. It's going to be round one for Scott Stapp Notice Us, I think.
Yes. And it's going to be round one towards them.
It's a tough map. They took Jungle Red there. Interestingly, the barbed wire wasn't taken out, actually. I would love to watch that round back again and see that first entry. I'm not sure how they were able to get in so easily with that barb in the way, but
As we just looked at the bracket now, Chrome Wolves are going to be on a slight break as they have to wait for not only this game, but the next one to finish to see who they play against.
that's right. Looks like we're looking at Dome, C-Store, and Killhouse, I think. And this C-Store is a pretty wide open one. No skylight, but this C-Store, while it does have a lot of extra space on the east side of the map, that bomb is still the key focal point, as it is in every map, and the only things that look at it are the freezer, tellers, and bathroom.
Yes.
That does mean that while the defenders can move around freely on the east end of the map and even play rooms like closet and storage pretty confidently, if the attackers get in arcade fast enough through fridges, that's going to be it. And I suspect all you're going to need there is a frag grenade for the barbed wire and a door charge for the arcade door. That's a pretty easy take in my mind. Also, Tellers gives you that huge storefront open as well. Very, very strong attack from the west here.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm a little surprised at the bar placement in arcade, but I understand what they're trying to get to, where they can get out of it yet to rotate around a bomb. I played this map once myself, and I know that the arcade breach and rushing in is a good strategy, because even if you do take that, there's not a lot of spots for the defenders to sit in storefront. As you know, this shelving unit right here is it's pretty much destructible to anything, so it's not like hard cover.
That's right. There's so many angles to think about here, but the only ones that really matter are the ones that look at this bomb at the end of the day. And I think if the attackers just commit to controlling the teller's room, as you can see, three players are in this teller's room. They know it's the key here. They're actually going to go for a wall charge in and take arcade. Louis just going right through the barb, committing 100%, and he gets a pick. Nice pick, though, from Death into Denando. Through that
Take a lot of damage.
It's a 4v4. Jamerson swings right through Louis. Can he find him? Louis finds his friend, but Jamerson gets the trade. 2v3. 2v2 now with Med on a kill on Death. Local swinging up with an Ingmar. Not the perfect gun for this. He finds a kill on Med. It's a 1v1.
And there's similar health, too. Jamerson, if he plays this right, he can rotate out of there now. Liko smoked it off for him to rotate out.
Jamerson needs to find his way through that smoke onto this bomb. Otherwise, Linko is going to just secure this kill easily. He's going to pick up an Ingmar and play off of the bomb angle. The attacker has the advantage here in every possible sense. He has to play this time perfectly. A nice hit. A few more pokes is all Jamerson needs to clutch this round out. Little by little, inch by inch. And he does! Perfectly timed! Well done to Jamerson. That was an incredible clutch.
He shot his body.
Picking up the
Holy.
Saber and Clacker as well. A huge victory for the C-Store Podcast.
The C-Store Podcast. Wow.
Is that a typo or is that their name?
Oh no, I labeled them as that.
Oh no.
The C-Store Podcast.
The C-Store Podcast. Incredibly well done. I did not know how that was going to play out.
Wow.
That was huge. The power of that knack. What a beautiful... I mean, as a knack main, much respect. Beautifully done. Love that gun.
Wow. Wow, that was crazy. That's the round they needed to get that momentum going for them, as Louis just constantly running in head first, shotgun out. Let's get it going.
I feel like they've given up on Molotoving him. He's going to run in before or even in the Molotov. But they need to actually find a solution for those pushes. Either more aggressive barb and playing them from stronger angles, or they need to start thinking about playing further back and playing off of their economy a little more and using longer range weapons at those likely breach points. But we'll see what happens. They're going for a quad barb setup. Maybe that's the kind of thing they need here. This brick house is interesting because not only is it small, it has a ton of ratting opportunities. There's 4 spots to clear. Even just buying that time with those 4 spots to clear is pretty good. You can have someone rotating in. But if they want to barb it out completely, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Barbing the brick house with both entrances cleared out means that they want to hold that button. But I feel like the club is a better place to hold anyway. You want to be able to hold them out of the bomb if you can't hold the button. And I don't think this is a map where holding the button is actually all that viable. It's going to take a lot to clear out, to nullify the effect of the sheer amount of flashes they're going to have coming into that brick house button.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the barbs they have in place right now are really good ones. The one thing they need to notice or be wary of, though, is if they do blow this kitchen or rush in and the defenders don't have the vault open, they could easily run through this path right here to sandwich them.
That's right. Powerful angle that you can play from kitchen there. Louis in already on a solo push.
Okay, Louis misses it.
It was rough, but Flo doesn't find the trade in Louis because he has the tub. He's going to be playing safely from further back. Med swinging in on death. Med does get death. That means the Saber is back in the attacker's hands already. That early in the round, I don't doubt Linko will want to pick that up. Vogel with the LS finding a lot of damage on Linko, but he has to keep eyes on Louis, which is right behind him. There are 2 players playing Brickhouse, and Donando goes down to Train Me Senpai. Can Badu get the kill here with the tar? Yep, that's going to be all the defenders down at Brickhouse. It's up to Flogel now in a 1v4 scenario, but 3 attackers are tagged. This is very winnable for him, but he has to play off of these barbs and play for sound. He manages to get a hit on Med. They're all low.
Oh, he gets taken out.
Beautiful wallbang from Louis. You can't complain when you see that level of tracing through those walls. That was beautifully done by everyone, but look at the attacker health pool. That just goes to show you, if everyone was just a little bit more cautious, got an extra shot or 2 on everyone, it would have been a very different round.
Wow, great round, though.
Yeah. They're all going to hop in the Molotov. Hop in. Bado, you got one yourself.
You deserve a Viking funeral.
Bado, molly yourself. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but like I said, that brick house, tough place to hold. I don't know about holding kitchen there. Very, very, very strong club. Very surprised to see Death take the Saber all the way to the blue doors at reception and not walk away with a couple kills there, actually.
Alrighty, we're back in Kildome.
Operation Prime Dagger. This is another one of those maps where the bomb's rotation, its orientation, is the defining characteristic of how you defend. And
Yes.
the fact that this bomb is facing essentially nothing is so powerful for the attackers, because once they're on this bomb, you cannot be contested by any retake, especially even though Castle is such a powerful defensive position, Castle can't watch you if you're crouched and you're defusing. So that's a huge thing to think about for attackers and defenders alike. Both teams have to be wary of that.
Well, and it looks like with Flogel's team, they're going to do a split Ruins Jungle Push and Beach, where it looks like power is their main objective on this.
That's interesting to see that power would be that valued when it is a pretty long stretch, and even though Pit is kind of scary to play in, you definitely can do a retake from Castle through Pit to get power back on.
Yeah, just look at all the windows they have. You know, they have all these windows that could see power from a mile away.
They won't be able to see through these 3 blocks, but a significant amount of their coverage will end up right where that smoke has been drawn. So I think this is all relying on this one smoke here.
Yeah.
If that smoke gets messed up, that's going to be it for that push. And as long as people are in Castle... No! This is why you do not spawn in Pit, guys. You are going to walk off.
Wow.
That is a rough start here.
Jamerson saying, "You guys watch your steps." the friendly banter is always much loved.
Peculiar, Dork of Doom with the door charge, taking it up to Ruins, but Jamerson walking the long way around here with the clacker. Not sure what is going on yet, but seems like they're back in order here. He's going to be clacking that open in a moment. Keep in mind, though, Med has a shotgun playing really close to that door. Louis throws a molly early, actually.
Oh, we almost lost one to Pit there with Trainee Senpai.
That's going to be power off. Louis actually playing on the bomb, and Linko gets a kill on Flogel. Senpai gets a kill on Louis. They don't see where Donando is. He's hiding behind the rock. It's up to Death. Death is confused. He's watching behind. But they find the kill anyway. 1v3. For Linko, this is again a scenario where if Death just sat on Defusal right now, I don't think there's anything that Linko could do. So at this point, it's up to Linko to try and get a couple picks, maybe just to reduce their economy a little bit.
And there's
going to be that.
The same clock.
They've got Clacker, they've got the Saber. Dork of Doom picks up the Ingmar as well from Louis' body. Got a lot of ammo in there. Louis died pretty quick, I think.
Tell you what, though, I keep playing that one was taking out Med at that close red door. Med could have done a lot of damage there if you would have caught both of them with the shotgun.
I do not disagree with that. That was well done. They held their flashes. They waited for the Molotov. That worked perfectly for them. Patience won them that round, I think.
Yes, definitely.
They didn't throw everything at Pit and then fall in like the other team did.
Yeah.
So. Very interested to see how they played this storefront, though.
Yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna see one of these pushes where they push out here and then take Teller to open it up. Because honestly, if they have a person sit out here and shotgun open both of these doors, there's no rotational point for those defenders. Especially if you keep one out here with like an AP and just watch these doors, you're basically cutting off the map like this, and you're gonna get control of all to the left.
The fact that these rooms generate the way they do creates some level of consistency, where if you play the game enough, you know how these rooms generate, you know how many entrances each of them have. It's not actually all that random. These rooms don't have 3 pathways in them usually. They often just have a couple. So that means that the routing here is going to be pretty easy to remember, even if you think about the east side of the map as being a complex maze. As long as you know roughly where each of the doors are, you don't have a hard time here routing that. So I wouldn't doubt if the attackers do end up pushing a bit of the east end of the map, but I just don't see a reason. I think they're going to be all in on tellers here like they've drawn.
As we see the little roach truck start coming out from.
Who's drawing that?
I think it was Death.
Okay, that's neat.
The C-Store boys down on the lower side. Looks like they're going to just charge into. I don't know what they're going to do. I can't tell. They do have an X on the C-Store or on the storefront. They do open on them. Oh, he opened.
Interesting.
He
Med
opened
with a mop watching Death, but Death does have the saber. They're going to fall off of that. Is that red door open? No, it's not. The door charge goes on for Flogel. They've got a nice barb set up in Tellers. Blue's going to wiggle right through it and back again. Pretty shocking to see him even tempt fate like that. He's in a 1v2 scenario on storefront, but they walk away with a kill. Louis stunned, but not fully flashed. Well, maybe he was, but he's okay now. They did not commit to that storefront take. They've got a Allegros in Freezer.
Louis tries to go for it all there.
Doesn't work out. Now a 4v3 scenario where the attackers are missing quite a bit of health actually on a couple of them, but they do have that saber control now on the shutters. Oh. But he gets taken out by Allegros.
Med last one alive with a mop in hands.
This is a scenario where I can see him saving, but they have enough time to go hunt him down. It would be foolish to hunt him down now, but I think after defuse we might see this because they don't have much of an eco on them. Dorkadoom's got his Ingmar with low ammo. They found him.
Got him. Mop down. Saber still in hands. And they have a nade and a collector. Great round from C-Store there.
Yeah, the C-Store guys are really playing very intelligently today. I think they've finally found a solution for Louis. They're putting more pressure on him early enough, and they're not falling into his baits. They're not falling into these traps. I know that Badu managed to get a pick on Death, but I think that general approach to ensuring that before the storefront is even approached fully, they've dealt with Tellers. They've got the Tellers open. They've got cover from Death outside. That worked out a lot better for them.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Death getting Linko caught off guard in the outer edge there of storefront.
Well, the last round of this set is going to be Kill House. I'm very curious to see if we see a radical change in how this was defended. I hope to see that we would, just to see how different defend this map, because I think there's actually a lot of ways to approach this. You could be barbing out the pathway from kitchen to club and doing a club hold. You could play aggressively through reception and lockers. Actually, I managed to play this map earlier, and we had a setup where Kuko was playing lockers, and I played a tub right where Flogel was drawing his line, actually, on that couch. And I would swing in on reception to get a pick while they were fighting him at locker's side. So I think dynamics like that are pretty cool. Maps like this to have a reception and have a rotation available to you are definitely fun to play. Already we don't even see a barb in Brickhouse, which I think is the right decision here. I think holding club, putting those two barbs there is all you need. Third barb in kitchen at the vault, though, I think would be the icing on the cake on this one.
I think on this map, too, one of the play calls that a lot of people will do is secure kills. Don't even worry about Button right now, because Button is kind of off in its own little corner down here. If you secure club and secure some kills, you're kind of funneling them to, into Button area, essentially. Like if you clear all of club and you clear out kitchen, you kind of have a general idea of where they're at. So I think that's probably what's going to happen is you're going to see a split push, it looks like, into reception and towards office. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see just more kills come out first versus trying to push for Button and suicide for it.
Truck bug.
All the bugs.
This guy Flogel gave it a face now. Yeah, they're actually bringing double frag this round as well. They've saved their frags for this round. That's pretty powerful. I mean, Louis does have a late barb for Brickhouse. A shot coming out through the wall bang. No damage dealt.
That would have been crazy, though, if that would have hit.
It was, I mean, it was kind of the right angle for Louis. It was pretty close.
Would have been nuts.
The auto shotgun. just a little bit too early, but that's a good angle to be playing. No damage dealt yet.
As you see, the defenders now kind of getting corralled into that area as Louis, though,
Yeah.
shot in hand.
And Death saber shots pressuring Linko to push back into kitchen. Flugel and Death now have to fight Linko. Linko just doesn't see them. What's going on?
The vault is open. Or it's closed.
There it is. There's the kill on Linko.
They have line of sight onto Club.
Med with the auto shotgun, though, does only get a trade. This is looking rough for the defenders. Now Louis has to get a flank, but
This is one of the
this is up to a tub against all the power weapons. This is going to be rough.
That's what I was saying, though. You see how they went for kills more so than just the button. They corralled them into that button and kitchen area, and they left the vault completely closed. So all the Floggle and Death did was breach into kitchen, and then had line of sight directly this way.
Surprised we didn't see Louis actually hitting the button there to close that off. I suppose they wanted to win their fights from the club stage, but
Yeah.
I guess it just didn't pan out the way they expected.
Well, I think
Pretty
if
well played.
I think if they open it, all they have to do then is hit this, and like if they would have just diverted a little bit, skipped over lockers, hit out the club, and just flash their way in.
Pretty even game so far, all things considered.
Yes, definitely.
These fights are getting pretty close. 4-2, moving into the second set. Factory Dome C-Store. We're seeing a triple power spread here. NVGs are going to play a big role. NVGs are going to be playing a big role in determining the economy for these rounds. This is an interesting Toxic as well.
Yeah, so actually, this map is crazy in the fact that if you place a guy up here on this catwalk, you can see all the way through this down to Red Door.
Oh my.
So you can. That's why a lot of teams will hit this Toxic out, because they will be able to put pressure on them and try to take office control. But this silos area actually has no catwalk up to it other than through office. So you could play some people back here to watch this lane or watch this lane. I think it's just going to be an interesting map to see it all together.
Would love to see someone ratting down here as well, down by this box. By the power.
Also, kind of off topic here, but not really off topic. If you guys are in the DP official Discord, there was recently just a poll posted in by one of the community managers, TH Pion. Everybody should go check it out. It's to discuss the increasing or decreasing of the planning phase time in casuals and ranked game modes. There's one that is for if you want to see the planning time increased by 30 seconds in ranked. The other one is for if you want to see the casual time decreased by 15 seconds. So definitely go check those out. Cast your votes. This is great for the community to give their input in as well.
Interesting. I do always notice that I run out of time in every rank game planning, but in a casual, certainly have a little bit of time extra in some rounds. But
yeah,
could be an area to look at. Very excited to see what will happen with the planning overhaul that's over on the Trello as well.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I think there's a lot of great updates coming in the future, and I think it's just going to make the game that much better.
Looks like we have not quite the setup that we described earlier, but we are seeing Med playing the mop at the long angle down by shelving. And he can also rotate over to dock. They've got extra barb on the dock, which I'm not sure about that. No one's playing on the southern catwalk in office, so they're really holding shelving and west end of the map very strongly. Linko has a volley in hand, hasn't thrown it yet.
Floggle fell into the pit.
He didn't make the jump.
He did not make the jump. That's going to put them at an immediate disadvantage. Death versus Met now going down.
Another kill picked up. Dork of Doom down by Linko. Linko controlling Toxic, but Jamerson does get the refrag. That's one attacker spilling out into shelving now. That's not enough of a push. Med could take him out alone, but Bado has a great crossfire here if he can hear him. He is slow walking, though. No one sees him pushing yet. Med's not aware. Badu has no idea. Med does find it. There's the kill. Louis is watching the angle that Jamerson is approaching, but he does have that angle you're talking about, and will pick up the kill on Louis. He has a flashbang in hand now as well.
This is an easy winnable round for Jamerson. If he flashes out that shelving area, there's the flash out.
He was caught in the barbed wire, so he's going to actually step backwards and try and catch them off guard. Med's still watching off. If they don't hear him, he finds a flank. This is a 1v1 situation now. It is against a mop, and no flashes in hand, and he has to push. Oh, and Med finds that angle on Jamerson. Really sneaky, though. Jamerson pulling out a 3K that round. I mean, no complaints there from me. He did phenomenally well.
Yes, definitely. He played that really well. The obvious factor was Flogel falling into pit here, or into toxic. He tried to make the jump.
Listen, guys, you got to practice your parkour, all right? It's a part of the game now, whether you like it or not. Your platforming skills matter. You know what? No one's going to be ashamed if you say, I'm not confident with the parkour, send me to the green door. I don't want to be part of this toxic play.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that. Operation Gold Legion. This map has some oddities, some quirks. I wanted to cover those a little bit. Right there where Simber's drawing a line, we can see that we do have a very oddly placed red door in the jungle. It has its own little ruin area, but that door, not only can you actually not spawn there anymore, I don't think, as a defender, but if you're an attacker and you breach that, you cannot jump down into this water. That position is solely there for you to get picks. That means you're spending an entire door charge just to catch a guy off guard, maybe at observation door, maybe at the log. That's about it. So it's not really worth using a door charge in most cases, but it can be used. I have done it there on this map and maps like this one, but it's kind of an irregular setup.
Well, somebody in chat actually brought up a point because we were talking about parkour. He said make pistol jump parkour maps a thing, and I think that'd be so awesome to see in training mode. Like have a little section of just parkour with toxics and stuff.
I mean, I would love to see that. I am weird in that I actually really enjoy first-person platforming, so I would obviously love to see that.
Just a little subsection of training, but it does look like they're just gonna wall charge off the log into bomb. Which, if this works,
my mind is being blown right now. They're gonna climb up out of base onto the small rock, then onto the log, and then wall charge into bomb. This is one of those scenarios where actually having that red door open might be good. I'm surprised though. The defenders, there's no way they anticipate this. There's no conceivable way that they guess that that's the play. So they're going to set up pretty standardly. At least Badu has the molly. He could secure a nice molly if he hides, but he's actually looking for an aggressive molly, which is not going to be good enough. It's going to catch itself right into that little U-shaped hole. He's pinned now.
Yes, he's pinned there.
He's full flashed as well. But he managed to maneuver to the lights. Defenders are getting a little bit aggressive here. I don't know.
Flash out. Can Death get the second one? Death does.
2K for Death. This is looking really good for the attackers. I want to see them pull off this wall charge now.
Oh, wait, look at Linko on the flank. Slowly but surely with a tub in his hand.
He's inching forward. No one is on flank watch right now, and he has the Molotov. He has the tub. He's in base.
Look at this is one of those memes where it's like, how many idiots does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Yeah, can anyone? Oh, they're all trying to make the jump. Who has the charge? There it is.
Charge out.
It worked. Louis' mind is blown. He's spinning in circles. Med is freaking out. He's got to land the shot of a lifetime. He falls in the pit. That's it.
Oh my!
The psychological damage of jumping onto that log was far too much, and Linko too late on the rotate.
He's 4 of them trying to jump onto that stupid rock.
And, you know, I will say Med probably did that on purpose to remove the mob from play at that point, so actually that might be the right decision in that situation.
Oh, that was
well worth the time spent parkouring that.
All I could see is those guys trying to make it up onto a rock.
Oh, just incredible. I mean, that's what I love Due Process for, is every once in a while someone comes up with the most ridiculous strategy and it's just crazy enough that it works. It's just wonderful.
Oh, that was perfect.
The score is 5-3 for the C-Store podcast. And they're heading into their home turf here in the C-Store itself. the 56 Kmart. This is actually a very strange map. I mean, it's, a lot of maps have a gimmick to them. This map isn't really gimmick ridden. It doesn't have a lot of weird features to it. But it's weird in the sense that each room is the smallest version of that room almost possible. You have a smaller freezer, you have a small storage, a small arcade. The map as a whole is pretty small. Most of this map is just the storefront room, which is a skylight. So the free entrance is the storefront.
Yes.
The only opportunity that a defense has here, if they want to stop them from getting in through bathroom or through freezer, is to stack a lot of their defenses into tellers, into office, and kind of just hoping and praying that you can stall them out in arcade.
Yeah. Well, and the interesting part about this map too is there's no door that directly looks on the bomb. Bathroom is going to be your closest one to it, but I know from experience that you can actually long arm defuse this bomb from almost behind this box right here that I just drew.
That's right. About a square, approximately, is what you can do. Almost maybe like 3/4 of a square or so. Maybe more, honestly, but that long arm is pretty powerful, and those objects in storage are the full-size crates and the pallets of whatever boxes those are, so that's not going to be penned by almost anything.
And the other thing that you might see, and I'm curious if we're going to see, is if somebody's going to play suicide mission at the backside of bomb to be that last defense and play inside of it,
All right, we're looking at a frag, a door charge going on in bathroom. Actually, they threw a flare at the red door. I'm not sure what that's for because the attackers can easily pick up that flare and throw it back out of the building.
Auto shotgun rains in. There's one down.
That's all it is. Not enough pressure going in from tellers or office. Louis hiding. Oh, but Death finds the kill. Death is now on the site with Senpai. Med needs to retake with the knack, but he actually gets a kill.
Down. Oh man,
this is a brutal round for the defenders. Linko needs to find a kill on Jamerson and then rotate.
You're gonna toss that nade out, buddy, and he takes him out.
No, that's going to be a nade on Jamerson that he's going to retain. This is going to be match point in a moment here. 6-3 for the C-Store podcast.
All right, Jamerson, you know what to do.
All right, Jamerson, send him. Send him to C-Store heaven. He's got it in hand. There it is.
It is.
Only himself. Oh, no.
Only himself.
We went from a pretty even game to 6-3, but we are swapping now where they could manage to bring this back. I don't think it's impossible, but these maps are going to be pretty tough. This is their attacker set. They have to win 3 attack rounds in a row to tie it out. I think if they go for power play early enough and they keep their economy strong, it's very winnable. You can snowball it. But a couple mop shots and angles like the ones that you identified earlier, like this one right here, are going to be the main decision makers for if they can possibly get all 3 rounds.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if you see Death sit on this this railing and watch this whole angle. And then you'll probably have somebody sit right here and watch this red door for that early push.
That's a great crossfire. I wouldn't be surprised at all. They are putting a barb in those 2 default sort of positions we're expecting, the one on north shelving and the one in office, but actually Fogel drew a 3rd barb on the dock, so we might be seeing him playing the truck for a late barb, which, I mean, he kind of almost coined that type of barbing himself, so we might see a late barb on dock, but I can't see the attackers taking dock here. The office is too strong at contesting the power. I don't know. It's hard to say.
As you see the drawings come out of the Roach truck again.
Is that Smith? Yes. Yes, it is. Two big check marks coming out on office. Not sure what that means, but
I don't know, man. These guys, this match has been an awesome one to cast just because these guys, it's like friendly shit talk, but it's just comedy because they just go at each other a little bit here and there with these jabs. It just makes you laugh. Oh, there goes Death.
Goodbye, Death. He's not playing that angle you mentioned.
Yeah, that's
tough here. That Molotov not good enough. It's actually going to do nothing but stop Badu's push. Still 4 guys in the building. Beautiful angle, but he's not playing from inside of the office. He can't get out of there. So he's stuck, and he's going to get traded out, meaning the attackers are now in a 4v3 scenario. This is looking good for them. Med now has the Saber on that long angle. Jamerson playing close. Flogel is still holding that barb that he had for a dock, but he knows at this point no one's going to be pushing that. All he has, though, is a tub. Dork needs to get to the west end of office now to peek for Jamerson. Otherwise, like I was about to say, Med's going to find the pick on him easily.
Oh, Flogel's going in for the kills.
That's going to be a free kill for him because he's going to smoke.
Oh.
Med will find the kill. And it's now a 2v1, though, as Dork of Doom does pick up a kill on Badu. 2 snipers, by the way, against a KR, but the KR is at half health. That means 1 body shot from Med will take him out. And anything from Linko's shot. So Med's going to be holding the office. Another smoke on Bomb. Not sure how I feel about that. He's on the wrong side of Bomb. Yeah, even though he gets the trade. Well, there it is. Med, last one alive, with the Saber, retaining that economy. That's the first round that they needed in their pocket. They're going to need to win the next 2 as well to tie this out. And that's going to be pretty hard, but at least having that Saber, not having lost it that round, is really key.
And ties are always handled in hand-to-hand combat, so...
Oh my. In the kill dome, I imagine.
Yeah, in the kill dome.
All right. In pit.
We'll pit Jamerson against Linko.
There it is.
We'll see who dukes it out.
I have no idea how they're going to approach this. In my opinion, you do a green push to get power, but then you're sitting on charges. Do you do their wall charge just to, prove it could be done? I'm not sure how this is going to get handled. I hope they don't get baited by jungle. That can be confusing. Hopefully someone knows that they can't jump down.
I think what's going to happen is, as you see, is Med is going to take this perch by himself. Now, this perch up here, you can't jump down from that. It is a one-way door. So if you blow that, you're up there, or you have to rotate all the way around.
That's
right. They're going to be playing off of that whole beach push, trying to get through. Now, there is a couple of good that they can play right here, such as this one, where you could sit up here now and watch that barb.
Interesting. That's because the only pathway up through base is this stairwell down here, right?
Yep.
That ramp.
Yep.
Interesting. That is a good point. Yep, that's a pretty powerful spot to play. I imagine they could be sitting at the ramp, though, and firing back without being in the barb, though.
Yeah, they could. They very well could. Well, I think the box actually blocks it, but yes.
Interesting. That's a powerful dynamic that I'm excited to see what they do here. They do have a barb going down at log, so double barb actually at log and the rock.
I actually don't think they're going to be expecting this breach up top on this jungle.
You know, what's funny is I wonder, I'm not sure because I'm not sure about that rock, but I wonder if that barb denies your ability to make that parkour at all.
I think it does. I think it does.
Yep, so Med's bringing the Saber up. I wonder if it's going to be an instant charge or not. Oh, he's being given a flash. Med is actually being given a flash to throw deep for them likely here. Death has the leg rose to watch. Molly goes out, but it's
Ollie does go out.
Them. Yeah, no damage dealt. 3 guys are in beach, nice and clean. Dork of Doom has the leg rose and a Molotov.
That's a Molly, though.
Holy smokes, that's a Molly and a half.
Batu takes one to the kneecaps with the Molotov.
Really powerful defense here. This is a 3 versus 5 scenario.
Jamerson doing
Louis needs to flash close and then sprint to that ramp, otherwise he's going to get donked in the head as he gets up that ramp. Death knows he doesn't have to put any pressure on Med here. Med can't get down. Med has to rely on his team. Doom finds the kill on Louis, and Linko now in flank. 2 versus 4. Not ideal, but still very winnable. But Senpai does have that barb to play off of and does get the kill on Linko.
Yep, and this
Leaving
is
Med now to clutch the entire... This is it. This comes down to Med winning this 1v4.
This is the exact situation I was talking about earlier, where if you get caught up there and your team dies, that's it. You have to rotate all the way around, and they know where you have to come from.
Yeah, and Death is really showing his aggression here. He says, okay, look, we know where he is. I'm just going to sit here. If everyone else watches this, this will be easy. Man has no clue. Death just has to look up. This is a rough scenario. I think Death has like a shorty in his hand. Let's take a look.
He does. He's trying to bait him out.
Yep, there it is.
Bait him out.
There's the shot.
He's baiting him out.
Oh no, he's doing the dance of death.
No.
And he wins. This is a 1v2, but he has no time to get to the bomb. That is GG.
He was baiting him out. The Molotov does miss a little bit. And that's going to do it. C-Star Podcast. Moving on to the Losers Finals.
Huge wins.
Wow.
So the rest of our bracket is lined up then, is it not? Because we don't have anyone else in winners. We're waiting for these rounds, right?
Yep. So now it is Team C-Star Podcast going against Team Blapsap in the Losers Finals. The winner of that will go on to face Chrome Wolves in the Grand Finals. Now keep in mind, if you come from Losers bracket and you go into Winners bracket, you have to win 2 games. If you win the first one from Losers, it is a bracket reset, and you have to win again. That was a great game. Wow.
It was really cool. I'm really liking the map selection now. We're seeing a lot of really interesting variation where even maps as consistent as C-Store offer a lot of interesting dynamics to them.
I think the best round of that whole game was the 4 monkeys jumping on a rock to get onto the log to throw
Okay.
the wall charge on.
That's a highlight, I think, yeah.
Oh, it was great. I would have loved to have heard the voice comms and something like that because, man, that would have been so funny.
In fact, I just got a DM from Flogel saying, I hope you liked that dome wall charge. I loved it. It was the best.
It was perfect, man. It was the best, I think, just the most wackiest round ever. And to see all of them trying to scale that rock to jump onto the log was just perfect. It was too good, and it looks like these guys are going to be getting ready to roll out here. We have Blapsap Smoot, Photon, Taco Knight, and Roach Blaster versus the C-Star Podcast of Dork of Doom, Death, Floggle, Train Me Senpai, and Jamerson. Great game so far. Winner of this goes into the grand finals. And let me get that out. Let's see if they're in game here and ready to roll.
Just looking at the scores in our brackets, these are all pretty close games, at least the ones that really mattered in determining where the winners are now.
Yeah.
Even Boo's team did really well against Stapp's team. So the that kind of really determines, I think, that this next round is going to be pretty close. I mean, unless something happens, you got to think as well how many games these guys are playing back to back to back. There is that level of burnout as well. It's not just about their gameplay; it's about how well they can maneuver this tournament and keep the momentum going.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, every game today, there hasn't been like a quote stacked team, and that's the beauty of these partner showdowns is these partners are gathering one or two really solid players, but then they're also incorporating some newer ones that are just learning the game or trying to get into it, and it's awesome to see that this is happening. It looks like they're taking a quick 5-minute break. So if we want to run to a break too, Simber, I don't know if you have a scenes for that or not. We could take a quick 5-minute break as well. Welcome back, everybody. We're heading into the losers grand finals. Myself and Revenant back again. Simber on production.
Howdy, howdy.
Now, Revenant, this match determines who goes to the grand finals. This is the losers finals. Winner of this will go to the grand finals to play Team Chrome Wolves, which both of them have actually lost to already.
That's an interesting thing to point out, because while Chrome Wolves is sitting there waiting for an appropriate opponent, these guys are getting their practice in, and these are the two teams that have put in the best round so far, I think. So this is going to be an exciting grand finals for sure, but it could be either team here, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I actually think that this map was actually made by Coda, who is the team captain of Chrome Wolves. So I believe I could have sworn this map was part of his partner make a map thing. So it's kind of cool to see these maps still in rotation that people have made in the past, such as earlier we saw the DPL map that you guys all partook in with your partner make a map.
It was a lot of fun. This is an interesting map. I mean, it's got a weird brick house with some weird cover in it. It's got an airlock, and the airlock looks at a bulletproof window that monitors the breezeway. Interesting ideas here for sure.
And the bomb's in the airlock.
Yeah, and the bomb is in the airlock, of course. Interestingly here, the defenders are going for a quad barb setup to fully control the breezeway. They're saying, no, we don't want to play an office breezeway kitchen. We're just going to barb out both of the red doors and both of the pathways into the northern half of the map. So this is a very focused defense, which could be what you need here.
Well, the other thing to look at too is with an airlock, one side is closed, one side is open. The side in club is actually open right now, so they're probably going to have a defender sit around there to close that off, so that way they can't just flash rush their way in.
And the attackers can see which side of the airlock is open. Wow! Senpai, a beautiful Gruber shot straight through into Smoot with an early pick, and that Molly's going to hold them back for a little bit. They don't have a frag for the barbed wire either. That is a huge Molotov. Wow. That's going to take out Blaps easily that time. They don't have any utility left. Look at this. 5 guns facing 3 guns. That's all this comes down to at this point. Jamerson swinging with the Gruber. Again, these Grubers are doing work in that doorway. Roach swing in. They do manage to pick up Jamerson, but Vogels and Death now swinging up really close. 1v4 scenario against Photon, who picks up the kill on Flogel, who is being a little bit aggressive.
Would you expect anything less from Flogel, though?
No, sir. Look at that lineup of bodies of attackers right there, and Photon has no choice here. I don't know why he doesn't go for Clacker. This is strange. First round, you've pretty much lost the round. You can't get in. There's no utility on the floor to pick up. At least get the Clacker and leave.
I mean, Clacker's on Blap's body. He's right in the corner. He has to get all the way in to get that.
That's
right
true.
there.
That's true, actually. There it is on the ground. That's what he's trying for. It's rough. Don't bring the Clacker in the building, guys.
Oh! He didn't get it.
Oh, he tried
He didn't
for
get
it.
out.
Yeah. That's rough. Now
great.
they have the Clacker. They've got both of their KRs. I doubt they used a ton of ammo in those KRs either. So this is looking good. Defender economy looking great here. 2 Grubers taken, a tub. They've got all the mid-range weapons to use, all the long-range weapons as well. Looks like Death's KR had maybe 2 mags in it. The other one had a mix of ammo.
Yeah, 2 mags and then a mag of 12, 18, and 30 in the other KR. So they've still got 2 full mags per KR.
Significant economical advantage here now.
The crazy thing about that round was, I think the attributing factor was that early pick from Train Me Senpai with that Gruber. I mean, the door blew up and he just lasered through that breach spot right onto one of the attackers.
That's right. I was thinking before I saw what this factor would be that one of their options here as an eco would be to take the green door towards power, and this is a possibility on this map. They could bring a frag because they didn't last time. They could totally go for a storage to servers take, and that would give them on this factory the ability to open up the fan. When that power is off, that fan is open. So it stops spinning. That could be an option here that they're going to take, but that will result in probably the defenders playing a hard defense on that fan. Looks like Roach is expecting a barbed wire in the north part of storage, but they've already drawn 2 barbs further in, so as long as they keep that frag, then they should be able to easily take a server here.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, they're pretty much both teams are predicting how it's going to go. I think the defenders are thinking maybe a fan push. But I mean, if you think about it, the attackers already lost to Clacker. It's not good. I don't think they'll risk it on this one, just in the fact that this factory, in my opinion, caters defenders a little bit more.
Yeah.
Reason for that is because if they blow office, you have a lot of lines of sight right up into office through that highway that you see 3 of them standing on.
That's right. The pathway up from no man's land on the boards, as well. If they lose office, they can always play conveyors, and conveyors watches bomb here. This is a very powerful conveyors to play. They do have 1 frag. They have brought the saber. They are, in fact, carrying night vision goggles, so this is going to be the play that I had in mind. Well, they do have, on the defense, Death with the mop.
And he misses the shot on it.
That's a rough shot to miss, but he does have Senpai to cover for him while he reloads. Damage goes out on both sides, but not in the defender's favor here, with Senpai going down to about 1 HP. Roach now inching his way towards the shelving. This must be scary, because they've got Death still in shelving, uncontested. He's only at half health.
Here he gets 1. Oh, he missed it.
He missed. He's actually at very low health now as well. This means power's out. This could be what they need, but both of those players on shelving, they know they need to make sure that Roach cannot control the upper shelving here.
Oh, he gets cross-shot.
Tons of angles being played here. Jamerson sneaking up on them with the upper no man's land. He's flashed. He's stunned. Lightly going down as he does. 2v3 scenario, but as we pointed out, Death has very little health. Dork of Doom as well at half HP. Logo with the flank on the leg roast, finds 1 and gets smoothed down to no HP.
Wow,
crazy cleanup. Yeah, like you said, this is a very defender-sided map. There's so many angles to play. That super strong angle that Roach just drew on the map there that was being played by, I think it was Jamerson up there. Yeah. Jamerson playing these really smart angles all the time. They're really the deterministic angles, I think, for each of these rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And they they wasted a nade on that. They wasted a lot of flashes very early to try to just get storage control. And once the power went out, the saber was just held by those angles that he was essentially useless at that point.
That's right. That was a commitment, not just. It was actually more of a commitment because they spent their night vision here going into C-Store. I don't think we're going to see a power play by the defenders, but the opportunity is there. They'll probably play it safe, though, if I had to imagine.
Yeah, I doubt they would, only 2.
I'm actually curious if they're going to open up storefront on this because they know that they don't have saber. The defenders still have mop. They still have a lot of long range. I think they only lost Flogel on that, who only had a leg roast. So I'm curious if, as you see here, Flogel is targeting out this teller breach.
Yeah, the opportunities here are you either go for this teller breach or you breach storefront. If it's storefront, then you, as a defender, you should really be utilizing the tellers to open that up and play these angles. 1 from freezer, 1 from the back of these hot counters, 1 from the bomb, and even 1 from fridges. And once that's been opened and everyone's gotten their shots out, easy rotate back into position. You can play freezer, nice and snug. You can hop back in the teller's room. You can do whatever you like. I wouldn't be surprised if the attackers try to avoid any possibility of that by going straight through office and doing this teller wall breach.
Yeah.
But that will, at the same time, get the tellers open for themselves to use. So still, you could have to be facing these tough freezer angles, fridges angles, There's a lot of stuff here to cover, actually, surprisingly. Look at where Flogel is here. He's got a flash. He needs to get rid of that, so he's about to throw that, I think. Or maybe not. He's going to hold his barb.
I don't think Death meant to shoot there, but it...
No. Clearly a misclick. Dork of Doom has the clacker, don't forget, so this is interesting. They're actually blowing shed here. Really interesting. No one is in that bathroom. No one in office. No one in arcade or freezer. That entire west end of the map. Completely uncontested.
They should hit power.
Yeah. This should be power off. They need to hit power off to stop the tellers from getting opened.
Flogel playing the dangerous game. Gets 2 of them.
Smoot waiting outside. The tellers are not pressed yet. He's waiting for nothing. Effectively a 2v5. Flogel really turning this round around, so to speak. That button just not accessible with that barb. Smoot and Roach now getting more control of the west side of the map while Photon watches their flank. Gamerson has a knack, maybe a shorty in hand.
Flogel going in again.
They do take out Jamerson Flogel. Oh no. He's on the flank now. They know where they are. The call's been made.
Flogel's going for that ace. Gets one more. Can he get the last one? Oh, Death's
Oh, Death's gonna take it. Really good to see either way, even though it's 3-0 now. A really strong defense on C-Store. Very surprising that they actually were able to barb off the button in a way that completely ruined their storefront take. They had Smoot outside the building, effectively a 4v5 round, because he was not able to do anything from outside.
Yeah, and you saw Flogel draw the teller breach from green. I don't think they really expected it from that bathroom side, but I mean the barb effectively worked either way. I don't know if he reactionary barbed it for that, but I mean it worked out great for him.
Yeah, that was an excellent play. Interestingly, maybe it came down to the economy, but I don't think they expected them to use double charge there. And I think if Flogel had remembered that they had double charge, that would have been where he would draw it. But who knows? You really got to keep track of what the attackers have used at that point. Looks like Flogel's drawing lines at lockers. That's interesting because lockers does have this winding corridor. Pretty easy to clear everything. Every sort of square in there is, I mean, it's very tight. You can have one shotgunner playing inside this cubby, and afterwards, you've cleared him out. What? There's going to be a guy in kitchen? Not likely.
Yeah, and that's the thing with this map too is you can get away. A lot of teams are going to play heavy into this club and lockers area, right? They're going to be playing in the northern side of the map. You can get away with going in free and shotgunning this open and clearing all lockers with its close quarters, and then you just hit the button right here and you're into airlock. And at that point, once this door closes in the club side, they have to rotate into you every time, and you could just flash them out.
That's a really good point. Yeah, I don't even think they'd have to use a charge here to make that play work. And on top of that, anyone playing outside Breezeway can watch north straight through the airlock and make calls about who rotated in there.
Exactly.
And at that point, the airlock's locked everyone out of clubs, so they have to hit this button over and over and over again, and you can just keep contesting these buttons.
And the great part about it is when you hit this button on the southern side of airlock, you can bounce a flash off this wall and it'll land inside of airlock, and if there's anybody in there, they are concussed or flashed instantly. So you're basically funneling them to you, and then you use a flash to take them out.
Flogel going for some little wall bangs here and there. He does have the door charge and the clacker. A few shots come out, actually. We're going to see some damage on Senpai. Flogel's in, and ooh, Senpai actually managed to get the pick in kitchen. They were playing in kitchen.
Here comes the door opening.
See. Dude, have they called it? They called blast position. Flogel with the easy flank.
Blaps had no idea.
Blap was oblivious. Here comes 2 more coming in. They TK'd.
Now it's a shoot to hold. He's going to get taken down pretty easily with an AP at that range. That was a very, very good attack. I think that they messed up big time in the planning phase on defense on this one. I'm not really sure what their course of action was here. I think, like you said, you kind of have to play club. That's sort of the main way to hold this map. But putting 3 people, not just 2, but having 3 people playing inside airlock, lockers, and kitchen collectively, that kind of ruined them. That gave them that snowball effect where that first kill led to the second, led to the third, really easy.
Well, I think on this one too, with both teams, we didn't see anybody playing early presence in kitchen or office. And I think in that situation, if you show just a little bit of presence in kitchen, there's a lot of places to play anti-flash in kitchen that you can catch some of them off guard and rotate around. Because if you have to rotate through the airlock itself, anywhere in club or brick house or lockers, they know where you're coming from. So in this case, the attackers just have to throw a flash down, and you're kind of, a fish in a barrel at that point.
Right. They also didn't use their frag here, so their economy is in great shape.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting. They stole Jamerson picked up a knack, and Dork picked up Allegros.
So we head to factory.
What do you think? Is this going to be the round where they pull off a good defense? Like you mentioned before, this is a really strong defensive map. Tons of amazing choke points and lots of high ground to take.
Yeah, I think that this one, I mean, they didn't lose a clacker that round. I think if they go office, they're going to get funneled from this line of sight right here, watching them. Fan as well. I mean, if you want to go fan, usually people are going to smoke here and then rush out to get power. And at that point, you're just having to deal with like angles behind here and back here. But I definitely think it's doable more so than anything. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're going to do. It does look like fan is going to be the play, but if the defenders are lucky or smart, they're going to learn from these mistakes that they made and learn to play. I mean, you could, basically get anywhere. You can have a guy here to watch this. You can have a guy up here yet on this area.
Yeah, there's a ton of flexibility on their part, but I think that you pretty much are always going to have a barb in office. I'm surprised to see the barb end up there, so close to the door, because you can't play off of this angle anymore from the back of No Man's Land's northern shelving unit. That barb is going to go down anyway. I mean, they can just walk around it. I'm not really sure what this achieves.
It's a intimidation factor.
That's right.
As we see Smoot up top, though, he's going to early peek them.
I'm excited. Let's see what happens here. Flogel, Smoot. Oh,
he went right under.
He went right underneath. Crouched right below.
Oh, he gets caught off guard.
UAV tags him. No, Flogel finds a kill on him with almost no damage taken. That's a tough start to this defense for sure.
So we have Roach with the mop. He's backing all the way up, though, into office.
Yep, Taco Knight got flashed significantly against Flogel. That's going to come down to health pool right there. Flogel takes him out.
They don't even low fan. I think they just shut the power up. They went in for free.
Yeah, they shut it. Out goes the fly. Nope.
Still winnable if Blaps can maintain a well, he's at 1 HP now, but if he can just sit at conveyors and hold for the rest of the round.
Oh my goodness. Death
they're going to find
snapped. Death with the second one.
Yeah, at that point, almost impossible to take. Even though No Man's Land walls are penetrable, you're not going to gamble that with a mop. There's just too many angles to guess, so...
Yeah.
That's a rough retake to have to do.
And I actually think they lost the charge. I think they placed it on fan before the power got shut off.
Interesting. It looks like it, yep. Surprised to see the barbs get placed towards the servers the way that they did as well. I mean, not to mention the office barb, but that didn't come into effect because they didn't push that. I don't think Blaps is able to really secure any damage on shelving the way that he wanted to from playing this angle.
Wow, that was a... I mean, I think the MVP of that round was definitely Floggles. Crouching underneath the window, and then catching Smoot off guard with the door kick and Lego shots.
The real MVP, if not Floggles, was the UAV that spotted Smoot right as Flogel was peeking into that door. Because if you notice, he got laid for just a quarter second.
The UAV spotted him after he kicked the door down.
Well, that's probably correct then, yeah.
So he got spotted through.
I thought he had broken the window perhaps with his gun, and then
he might have. To be fair, I don't know. Also, there's a wild donut in the chat.
I hope we get to see a wall charge into maybe a teller's opener here. I think it'd be cool. I think it's doable. I think when they're 5-0 like this, you got to pull out the unorthodox plays to win. Getting the momentum back here is going to be the hard part, but
yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's all it comes down to at this point. You got to just let loose a little bit, do the crazy stuff, pull out your best guns. Don't worry about the economy too much. You have to win a whole bunch of rounds in a row anyway. Really interesting. We're seeing this barb being drawn at the fridges. Now, again, people like to put barb right here. If you want, you can put it deeper and put it further into the fridges. The reason being, first of all, if a guy walks in, you can shoot them from fridges, from the fridge's north door. Other reason being, if people start using their wall charges in spots like this, then it will actually blow up this barb. So that will be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, and they still do have 2 charges. So I'm thinking, oh, you can see the unorthodox play here. They're not even going to wall charge into teller. They're going to wall charge next to freezer from green.
That's a little peculiar because you still have to take freezer from the green door, which is doable. It's one room, just clearing arcade, and then you're in. But then you have to fight this angle as well from fridges, and as well as the people that are in the tellers themselves. So
yep.
It's going to be tough, but we'll see what they pull off here. Death with the charge, has the saber. He can control the storefront now. Wow, what an angle all the way into arcade. Well, that's all they needed. I mean, they have freezer control now, whether they know it or not.
We're expecting to charge into tellers. They're not going to get it, though.
Now, they're still going to clear freezer just in case, so Flogel's going to go in. Really nice long flash there. I think it stunned Flaps a little bit. Smoot needs to make some calls. Photon and Taco need to tell him when to move in as well.
That's a nade. There's the nade out.
Just amazing throws there from the attackers in terms of flashes and frags. All going extremely deep.
And now the last 2 are held into tellers. They get shotgunned out. Last one coming in.
He's alive. How is he alive?
I don't know what's going on.
No.
Oh,
look at Flogel's health there. Look at, in general, the damage that they all took there. Again, they're dealing the damage late round. They need to focus on getting a bit more damage early on in the round. They're backing it too early, if you ask me. I think that's why I wanted to see a tellers open. It would have been fun. Would have been fun to see them ratting a little bit more in office.
Wow. It's like a commanding lead, too. It's not like a... and it's not even like Team Blapsnap is playing bad.
No.
They're getting caught off guard on every single situation.
Yeah, there's just they're giving an inch and they're taking a mile, basically.
Yes. They're punishing them for the early peaks, like you saw their death taking out Roach way back into arcade there.
Crazy. 6-0. This is match point. Dome on Operation Rouge Leopard. This map has the frightening sightlines from beach all the way up into ruins. So we are in a situation where we're likely to see those being played from both teams, Mop versus Saber, likely to happen. There are a lot of common barb spots. I mean, generally you're going to have one in pit. I like that they went for a pit barb that denies power. They're kind of afraid of losing that, probably because of observation being so powerful here in the retake.
Yeah.
Gives you all that intel. You can watch through there and look at bomb. You can tell if people are coming up through water. Really powerful position. The other thing I'm noticing that's kind of cool is the barbed wire drawn over here at Ruins, because this is the only way up onto that shore. There isn't a ramp anywhere but right here, so denying that's pretty cool.
And I'm actually
Barb,
surprised you're not
go
going to
ahead.
see Barb this little drop down. Because if
Yeah.
they were to blow this, they could just drop right in and get behind them without even having to go this way at all.
I am a big fan of the barb right there on the drop down because it's a sneaky one. Looks like they're actually going to go all out with barb here and use, looks like 5-2 in base as well. Which I don't blame them. It's 6-0. You got to just do what you can in the meantime. Hope for
You
the
got to
best.
full send it at this point.
I think they want to wall charge out of pit into jungle through the log, jump on the rock. What is happening? What is this line being drawn here? I don't know about that one.
This is a floggle play.
All right, it looks like there's even more barb than we expected. Look at pit now.
Oh my goodness. 7 barbs here.
So they do have the wall charge. I think they're serious.
Oh, floggle gets taken down though.
A big kill there, but Death is not in the building yet. They're about to take with Senpai and Death
Goes out.
into base. Jamerson pushing into observation now with a frag in hand. He's not going to throw it.
Oh,
He's down with a frag being granted to the defenders. 3v5 situation here. Looking good for the defenders, actually. A pick on Photon is expected. Oh my. Death picks up 2 kills, leaving it into a 2v3. However, Death has almost no health to his name. Roach actually with 20 HP, but he does have the mop, so he can play pretty carefully. That long angle from Blaps, well done to him for holding that all the way into base. This is up to Death to clutch a 1v3 with almost no health whatsoever on him. And he's got to get through, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 barb?
Yeah, he's got to go through a lot right now.
Flaps. Oh my. A perfect pick on Roach there, leaving it down to a 1v2. Winnable with a 50-second, I would say, an advantage for the attackers here. I mean, he's got 40 seconds to find 2 people. He knows they have to be roughly in the back of Ruins. He probably is going to peek the water here. It's a likely position that Flaps is playing. Can't find him. Smooth, perfectly timed there. He did.
Now, what I want to point out is right here. There's a wall charge down.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to find that. I don't think the call's made. They're going to be calling observation. Flaps is likely going to see the frag grenade and the mop here, but they're not going to see that wall charge.
He doesn't get the frag.
There it is. The wall charge is out of play, and they do get the saber. Let's take a look. I'm curious, maybe a Simber can fly in there. Go take a look at their barbed wire tray, and let's see how their utility's doing.
I don't even have to fly in there now. I can just look at them first person.
That's right. Let's see what
They have 2.
2 barb left.
2 barb, 5 mollies, and 4 flares. They did not use the flare yet.
Well, their firearm economy is looking really good with the stolen saber, mop in play. They've even got a lot of Molotovs. But the barbed wire's so deterministic in winning these rounds. We're seeing Flugel draw a little box around backstage. I'm not sure what he's thinking yet, but we see some lines coming out from office.
He's just playing Tetris.
Looks like it. I think an office take here and splitting club is good, but you kind of need a smoke in this hallway. Because right now they have those 2 power weapons. They have double sniper. They could easily sit back of hallway and hold that. Though that would mean a pretty rough rotation coming back out of the courtyard, seeing as you have these windows. Looks like Death wants to peek that, or he's afraid of a peek, rather. I think the defenders, definitely in this case, should be peeking those courtyard angles. That's just too powerful to give up. They need that early game damage. They've shown that they can get damage done in the late round, but they don't have enough damage being dealt early in those pushes. They need to use their Molotovs better. They got to go for some spawn peaks, and I think they have a chance, actually. Looks like we're not seeing the Saber yet. They're saving it. They're going for just the mop here. Oh no, and that's the mop down. Roach is down. That was a perfect flash from cover. That was phenomenally done. Not sure why Smoot has a flash, but he needs to get that molly up before Vogel pushes him. Oh no, Vogel picks up a double kill now. 3v5 on match point. Minimal utility left over. They've got a smoke, one flash, a frag.
Another one down.
That's another down. Now it's a 2v5.
Oh, good lord. Photon's got to make the hardest. Oh, the teammate, though.
Okay,
life
well,
easier.
1v3. He has a tub. He's on bomb. They didn't see him push.
Oh.
It's too early.
Wow.
That's game.
C-Star Podcast versus Chrome Wolves heading to the grand finals.
Well deserved as well. I mean, that every one of those rounds started close in this first half. They definitely just tuckered them out. They're keeping the momentum going. They're staying strong. I think they played very well, all things considered.
Yes, definitely. Wow. Grand finals time. Now, as a quick reminder for everybody, since the C-Store podcast is coming from Losers Bracket, they have to win not only one map, but two versus Chrome Wolves, where Chrome Wolves only have to win the one map. It started from the bottom, now we're here.
I wonder, is Chrome Wolves ready?
Wow. Who's in Chrome Wolves? It is Coda, Lance, Heat, Reigns, Meatloaf, and Cyber Memetic Hazard.
Cyber Mimetic Hazard. Yeah, Meatloaf was actually getting a lot of those kills in an earlier game that we watched. He was doing really well. Coda was getting a lot of nice mop shots as well. I think they're a strong team. I don't know. They have a really good dynamic that I've seen. I think the C-Store guys are going to put on a good show with them.
Yeah.
But of course, they did face each other earlier, right?
Yeah, they did, and Chrome Wolves definitely put them to the test. I mean, I think they won 7-3. So Coda right now is his sniper game is on point.
Excellent. It'll be a good show for sure. Any word on when they're ready?
I'm just gonna message Coda right now.
All right, it's going to be fun.
Alrighty. The grand finals. Wow. And while we wait for that, why don't we run to just a quick little break real quick? And once the game starts up, we will jump into it.
Sure thing.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second edition of the Due Process Partner Showdown. We are in the grand finals. My name is Smith. I'm joined here by Revenant and Simper on production.
Howdy.
And we are here, guys. The grand finals, the moment you've all been waiting for. The C-Store podcast versus Chrome Wolves. For it all.
This is going to be good. They've fought each other before, and it was a good match, but I think Chrome Wolves had to sit idly by while Jamerson and the rest of his gang have been just absolutely owning it. They have the momentum advantage here. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, like we talked about before we went to the break, C-Store podcast boys, they have to win 2 matches in a row. That's no easy task. You know, you're automatically committing, you know, roughly 2 hours worth of gameplay to winning this whole thing. So we're going to see if their longevity will keep up as they've been playing constantly since, you know, they got knocked down to losers bracket.
That's right. We're looking at Operation Tiger Shield on a kill house here. This one is an interesting one because you've got an interior courtyard, which is an exterior rotate for the attackers. Defenders cannot walk through there. That's going to create a really interesting dynamic where this window with this door open results in an angle. So there is an advantage for both teams to have control of the courtyard. They can both deny bomb defusal and they can actually rotate through that. It's going to depend on how much of this map the attackers have at the point that they get onto the bomb. They could long arm it on the club stage and deny any sort of peek from courtyard. But that means they're kind of fighting a war against the bar, against an office retake. I think defenders are going to stack really hard on kitchen here and try and hold that. But it looks like the attackers, are going to be pushing lockers out. So the C-Store guys are going to likely take out the barb at courtyard and try and pincer them really hard in back of club stage.
You know, I'd quite like to see this door kicked down in courtyard, and then you hold the bomb from the window.
That's what I'm saying. I think
Just
that would be pretty viable.
Defender kick the door down kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just the issue is that you can long arm the bomb a little bit, and at that point it might be a little hard to find the guy if he's standing back here.
Maybe.
Well, they've got 4 guys into reception, and Vogel has not used the door charge because it's clear.
Kick that door down.
They're saving it for him.
They might use it on this door then, or
they use it on that door. I mean, there's no barb there, so perfect flash on Viren going out. Death pushes in, but Coda finds a kill quick. Vogel too goes down. Well, crossfires. Jamerson's still stuck on the east side of the map looking for people in the cubbies, and they don't find anyone. He has a frag in hand to clear out the barb, but Heed Reigns wants to play that long angle down into office. Nice wallbangs coming out from Senpai, but Senpai is stuck, let's be honest. Coda, Byron, Meatloaf, perfect crossfire, all nearly full HP. Another pick, Heed Reigns picks a Dork of Doom. The frag goes deep! It's on point. 2v4 scenario.
And in this situation, I think the best thing they can do is get that charge out of there. You know, it's a 4v2. They have no flashes left. They have to get this charge from Flogel's body and just get out of there.
Jamerson does pick up Meatloaf, but right at the exact same time, both of them go down. You're absolutely right, Smith. I think at that point, that's a hard take. No utility available to push anyone, but key utility now in Coda's hands, as the creative defenders now have a lot of options ahead of them here. Blowing up a door, creating a mine. The kitchen?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's like sunk into the ground.
Oh, yes. Yes.
And now I'm stuck in free cam. Whoops. Get me out of here. There we go.
Yeah.
That map in general is a tough map to push with all the angles and stuff. I think it didn't necessarily help that they got split up and then Coda got the early 2 picks on it. So
to me, it was a no-brainer that they should have called the barb at the east end of the map towards the bomb site and brought the door charge through there. They know it's clear. There's no rotations possible. And just commit the door charge to blowing the barb so they can commit the frag to someone else.
Yes, Coda's drawing us a nice...
some clackers.
A clacker bomb combo.
Charge and clacker.
Yeah. You could do one at the server's door, but it's a gamble because they might not go there. You could do it at the green door, but where are you going to clack from? So
Here, I
it's
guess.
a tough situation to pull that off here.
They do it on the
It
office
does
Don't
door
think the
as well,
clacker will
but-
go 4 squares, so I don't think it's going to be possible from inside storage. Looks like
You
he's
could
making
probably
a
get
save.
it. That's 3.5 right there. You would just be
We
able
do
to get
see
it, I think.
The bug truck come in.
The bug truck has arrived.
And it does look like they're just going to go green on this one, which this map, famous map, near and dear to my heart.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is. Yeah, I just realized.
Yeah.
I mean, this map, if you do go servers, you're going to expect a flare, here, or maybe even here, So I don't necessarily think green is a bad choice for them. They just have to work a little bit harder to get to what they want to do. And I think office control is probably one of the biggest things on this map.
One thing I'm noticing from the positioning of the defenders right away is that they're not interested in really holding servers at all. Not aggressively anyway. Which means that I have spoken too soon. I thought they would go green here, but Death has actually brought a door charge for the servers. It looks like they are going to go for a power play here. They have the Saber, they got 3 Black Tars, and Flogel's got a nice smoke down actually already in storage, so he's ready to push.
Oh, you can see.
Oh, Coda with the mop today. Beautiful shot. He's nearly full HP. This is a huge swing in the defender's favor.
Oh, you missed this one though. Gets tagged. In return.
So there's come out mid, but only that one flare. Viren, wow, picks up a kill on Senpai.
Ooh.
There's a saber shot that they needed to start to stabilize this round. Jamerson has the frag in hand. But Cyber Mimetic Hazard finds the perfect kill with that Ingmar, resulting in a 2v4 scenario where Meatloaf has a great crossfire with him from that truck.
Oh.
That's pretty rough.
At this point, he should be trying to save Saber and
needs to save here. That's their last clacker. That's the Saber. That's a frag grenade. There's no chance here where you play the rest of this round out. You need at least one of these rounds, so that's going to be a save. What do you think went wrong there with the attack?
I mean, honestly, the smoke landed up top on the stairs and then fell down. That gave Coda that perfect line of sight on Floggles. Not to mention they had Viren watching this angle too. So in that situation, there's a crossfire going on there.
Yeah,
Coda
I did not notice it fell down.
Yeah, Coda today's just been hitting all his shots with the mob.
Just about, yeah.
I mean, he's really feeling himself. They're trying to grab the NVGs now. His Jamerson is taunting them on, telling them to open up shutters, do it.
He's got the perfect angle for that, Simber, if you fly on down there. If you look at the angle he's playing towards the dock shutters.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's tempting fate.
He's trying it.
Coda says, let me at him.
He did try it. Coda did use a shot there, though, too. So going into this last round, they're going to have one less shot in that mob.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an expertly done defense. It's pretty tough to walk out of a set with one attacker round. Now, they don't have that round yet, but they need to pull that off here for them to have a real chance at winning this game. They still have a wall charge in play. They've got a clacker to activate it. They've got at least one frag. They have a pretty healthy economy for taking this next round, and it's a C-Store, so this is a likely win for the C-Store guys. Operation Mendicant Bagel. Amazing name. This is another one of those Fridges maps, a nice kind of new C-Store. It has pretty powerful angles onto the bomb, so at least the defenders can play from some of these far angles. One of the ones that catches my eye right away is this storage angle through the freezer into the bomb site room. Actually, the Tellers has a double slot as well, which probably isn't actually that great for the defenders, but that second slot does control a little bit more. It helps you catch people off guard if they're pushing through arcade.
Yeah, and it does look like they're looking to maybe booby trap either the green door, the bathroom door, or tellers.
Yeah, that's right. They do have that door charge and clacker. I don't know. Is it worth it to go for the door charge kill or to go for maybe the wall charge kill? I'd bank on the door charge getting some value, but if the attackers remember that they have the door charge and clacker, then they can commit to pushing storefront as 5 and kind of dodge that entire, scenario where maybe Coda does pick up a kill with the clacker. This maps, someone asked in chat, I think, if what a blue door is. Blue doors are just a change to what was used to be white doors. So it just means that there's nothing in that doorway. Whereas a green door means there's a physical door, a blue door means it's a doorway without a door. So that's basically all that is.
Now this is going to be interesting because I'm wondering. It looks like they have the charge on that green door.
Yeah, they've got the clacker playing in fridges, which I expected. They've got Coda playing with a knack in freezer, but they do have cybermimetic hazard playing with the Ingmar in the far back of storage. There's the clacker. There it is! A double kill!
And he gets the booby trap kill.
He almost killed himself there as well. He does end up dying because he had such low health and that was a frag coming out, but he actually blew up the wall charge as well as the door charge, so, I mean, hey, that worked out. Still winnable, though. These attackers have some utility. Viren gets taken down pretty well there. Death has the last flash on hand. He needs to control Freezer, and he also, I think, needs to get that flash down on someone else so they can use it to push out Tellers. They don't have a shotgun in hand. Coda has control. He's got the knack. Perfect weapon for close range here. He swings out, going for some picks, but just gets a little bit of damage done.
There's one down.
That's it. That's all they need now is just to control that doorway. Cyber swings out, but it's not enough. There's the pick. That's it. That's the half. Pretty good to at least get that last round. Like I said, even if they have, even if they got picked twice there with that two players lost due to a charge kill, still, you're on C-Store, you're playing attack, you have a wall charge entry, you have everything you need to win that round.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I'm surprised that the booby trap on the green door didn't actually kill himself. Because he did collect the wall charge right next to them, too.
He took about 40 damage from that, I think. I could be wrong, but that was pretty rough. I mean, even I would take a trade. If I killed 2 guys with that, I would take that trade every time.
Now we're going to see how they defend this one.
Yeah. Instantly, we're seeing some barbs. We're seeing a different kind of barb. We're not seeing one in the kitchen, which is kind of irregular. If you're trying to hold lockers, you're kind of gambling on them not blowing the locker's red door, which is on the west right here, and you're expecting them to do a reception take to get lockers, which is what they did, and I think it is reliable, but it opens up the opportunity for defenders to play in this back little cubby. This is a shelf there, like a little unit that they can look over top of, and they can rotate back into lockers from there. So maybe they're going to utilize that instead. I'm not sure. They've already marked out a flash for club. Interesting. Right here in the north section of the map. Oh, so they're going to be doing a door charge on the office and smoking off reception, maybe? They did erase that smoke. I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not. But this angle right here from that cubby that I mentioned all the way out of the windows is pretty threatening.
Yeah, and I think that this is kind of the default one that a lot of people do. And then they get those angles in from lockers kind of over top. I'm curious how this is going to work, if they're going to split it and try to get into courtyard through lockers. Because they only have the one line drawn into lockers, right?
Yeah, but I am seeing this attacker line here from lockers into courtyard that and back into office again. I'm not sure what that gives them if they're planning on breaching the office room. Not enough drawings here to make a call yet, but Meatloaf does have Clacker and Door. They've got 1 frag, and they are carrying 2 smokes. I like that I'm seeing Dork of Doom playing in that cubby. It's a strong position to play. You have these units that can block a little bit of damage for him. And if he hears that barbed wire clicking, he knows what he can do.
Deep Molotov gets a lot of them down. Oh my goodness.
Huge damage. Look at Heed Rain's health. That is 12 HP and 84 on Cybermimetic Hazard. A brutal Molotov from Jamerson. Vogel playing the angle I mentioned, but he's got a KR, not the perfect ranged gun, and they did smoke him off.
Oh,
Several attackers swing on Jamerson, but he gets a trade. Dork of Doom gets a pick on Meatloaf. Are they calling that? They know that they can frag him. Frag goes out on Dork of Doom. It's perfect. Ooh, wow, these picks are perfect every time. Senpai playing the long angle with that Grover. Oda doesn't realize it yet, but he can definitely get back on bomb site. A nice pickup with the pistol. This is a 2v2 scenario, though they don't have utility, they don't have HP, and they have a barb blocking their entrance. And Death with a late barb on the door.
He plays the
only
down.
40 seconds left. A good
flash.
flash on Death. He mollies himself, but he gets out just in time. A great reaction from Death there, despite that mistake.
Dork of Doom there. Sacrificing his life to get the 1 kill.
That was so quick. Every single kill resulted in an immediate refrag. Everyone was playing their angles very well.
And now C-Store Podcast looking strong on the defense as well.
Defender-sided game?
We'll see on this one, because now, you know, as we talked about before, Coda has been absolutely insane with the snipers lately. Let's see if he can carry it over to the Saber, because I'm sure we'll see it come out in this one.
Yeah, this is the perfect map. The ideal circumstances. You have a breaker box right next to your best long-range angles to play all the way down onto bomb and past it. These massive angles to play are going to be so critical, not just for killing defenders, but for denying their ability to retake that bomb. Even just holding an angle onto Boiler will stop people from being able to swing in on the diffuser, so that's going to be pretty critical. Quad barb drawn already, by the way. 1 in storage, both on the server doors, and then 1 for a late barb on the red door at Boiler. We don't often see more than even 2 barbs all the time on Factory. 3 barbs is, of course, pretty regular, but seeing 4, that's pretty surprising.
Yeah, now this is an interesting play because, yes, if you push Boiler, you get that long sight line, but you also have to push into office to clear it, right? Versus if you go servers, you have the window there to clear it. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play this one, because you don't have really any cover coming out of there. And you're funneling through that 1 choke point, versus if you go to servers or anywhere else, you have 2 doors you can choose from. So you're forcing the defenders to try to adjust to those 2 doors.
That's right. Not to mention, if there's anyone on defense that is playing aggressively at the dock, which we have someone at dock, that guy can fall back into the server side and play conveyors to fight the Boiler. So you do not want to give them that angle, because that is a perfect crossfire then at that point from Boiler and from the conveyors. Looks like we're actually going to have Dork of Doom playing on conveyors, Senpai and Flogel playing on Boiler South. That leaves only 2 players holding North, which is pretty much just Jamerson. I mean, at that point, Death is playing the mop, and he has to hold the angles while Jamerson has to buy enough time for him.
The one person I want to jump aboard with here is Flogel, right? He's going to do his famous Flogel barb here, where he's anticipating this breach, and he's going to try to get this barb down without dying.
Well, let's watch what happens here. The charge goes down. It's open. No flashes. He gets it.
Oh my god.
Free. No, the cleanest Flogel barb I've ever seen. No one's even remotely near it to contest, and now they have no idea what to do.
1 gets through, though.
Look at that molly! Huge damage on every attacker. Coda is down low. Multiple kills coming out. Trades are happening. Meatloaf actually swings back around to fight Jamerson North. Perfect Molly comes out to stall him out. Coda needs to chill if they want to have even a chance at ruining their economy here. Meatloaf does pick up a kill on Jamerson, leaving this now in a 2v3 scenario, but neither of them have the health to spare here. They do not have a health advantage, and Death is holding that doorway on Meatloaf, which he has to kick. Perfect shot from Death. And Senpai's going to clean up Coda. What an incredible round.
And there we saw the coin term, the floggle barb, come in. And just do it precisely, like no contesting, nothing.
That was impressive. I wonder if they were simply baiting out a molly, and in doing so, ended up getting Floggle Barbs to punish that. Pretty interesting rock, paper, scissors dynamic where you want to flash to stop the late barbs, but you don't want to flash because there might be a molly. So, kind of a cool system there.
Well, that's the beauty of this game, right? Is when you're on attack, you're trying to bait out those Molotovs so they have nothing left to stop you from pushing in. And on defense, you're trying to bait out the flashes so that way they can't flash you when you throw a molly. So that's the beauty of this game, is it's so many different dimensions that come into effect with every play that it just worked out great there. Floggle was able to get that barb down instantly. Then he actually got the Molotov out there that really hurt them a lot.
Right away, Coda's pointing out that window in office. I can't imagine that teams would want to spend much time on either end of this map. That window, great spawn peak watching north, and of course the storefront itself being able to be opened up with those shutters, giving them a great spawn peak opportunity south. But I just haven't been seeing any of these tellers plays today, which has been a little bit of a letdown. I know that it's not something that every team is comfortable with, but it's fun. I mean, you open it up, take a couple shots, close it again. It's not a big deal. I would love to see that happen here.
You might see it happen here because they don't have Saber. They just lost it that last round. It would not surprise me if they do it here. Or at least have one person, like Death just through peeking that office side with that window, trying to get an early body shot.
Funny sort of theme on this map is that both of these red doors are on the same side, effectively. They're both on the west side of the east side of the map. So if you look at both these red doors, while they're on the east side, they're actually looking west, which means that they actually have an angle looking into them from both ends. The window in office watches it, so does the shutters watch this one. So neither of those reds are actually all that safe. Defenders can reactively punish anyone going through them. Kind of a weird setup here we're seeing where... Okay, I kind of see what's happening. They've got both of the very thick penetration weapons. Jamerson and Dork of Doom both have the knack, and they've got a barb in the bathroom. The moment that push happens, of course they're going to frag that barb out, but the moment that push happens, it didn't get the barb! The bathroom stall blocked it.
Well, the other thing, too, is like Floggle, he even has a heavy-hitting weapon right there.
Yeah, he can't hit the barb from exactly that spot, but he's going to poke out of that window as well. This is crazy. The number of shots that have happened so far, and yet the damage done was, I think, 2. 7 damage dealt to Memetic.
I think they're going through these stalls as well, so they're probably losing all that. Ball bang. Ooh, a little bit of damage there on Heat.
Now, Coda's got 2 flashes for the situation. He's gonna push in here with 2 flashes.
Rain's got in. Rain's in, and he's got control of storefront, but Senpai's gonna find the refrag.
He's
Coda
full blind.
picks up the kill, so does Meatloaf. Rapidly decaying into a 3v1 scenario where Death gets picked off. Now it's just Senpai running around the storefront. Oh! Picks up a double kill through each other! Coda into Viren. Now it's a shotgun versus Gruber. He needs to pick up an AP quick and find out where Memetic Hazard is, but he's crouching. He's got pistol out.
That shot gave him away, though.
His team needs to call which side this is on. He's at 1 HP now.
Oh,
No surprise there. The attacker showing that aggression, using that health pool. He knows he's been tagged a little bit here and there. Coda's probably called that out. He's tagged him with the pistol. He knows he can take that fight. That pistol can't be underestimated. I know he got the end of the kill there with the shotgun, but the PK is effectively the same damage as the AP-25. The attacker pistol is a really powerful weapon. So, very cleanly done. I like how he clutched that.
That must have been scary for Senpai. I mean, he was in a 3v4 when he got flashed, and he comes out of it in a 1v3.
Yep.
Like,
that was incredible. I mean, yeah, he did an amazing job there.
Yeah. His whole team died while he was blind.
I have to give credit to Cosmic because Senpai had full health, and he ticked him down to like nothing with the pistol.
The pistol, yeah.
So that's, I mean, good shots on him.
Yeah, I think he got a nice dink with the GAT. Oh, not the GAT, sorry, the PK.
Looking at Operation Rushing Donut, a few things to note about this map. It's kind of a it's a slightly atypical dome map in that its observation deck actually contains the bomb itself. So not only is observation a powerful position because you are looking out from observation, looking at everything, observing them, of course, but you're also safely nestled away in a completely bulletproof room on the bomb. So you've got tons of powerful choke points to play. You can play the bomb, you can watch a barbed wire down by base. Super flexible. And that means that getting the power off on this map is even more valuable because not only are you getting the power off, night vision, they have to throw flares, but you're actually also turning off the observation deck itself. When the power goes off, you're not seeing anything out of there. So getting ruins is really strong on a map like this. It looks like from the attacker truck, they have not picked up night vision goggles, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to go for power on this. I think they're just going to try to strong arm it right into the beach.
That's going to be tough. I think they can do it. It's going to be all coming down to ensuring that their frag does not whiff on that barb. It's going to be hugely important to get that. Look at where Death is. I don't know if you see him, but that's a spot. Oh my goodness.
And now if he plays that smart enough and waits for them to go, he could easily get a nice kill right there.
And all he has to do is wait for those calls from Dork of Doom, who's playing for the information. Everyone else is playing for kills. Dork is going to be the one calling these positions. Wow, that flash went deep.
Coda with the saber in his hands, peeking up top.
Ooh, must have stuck his hands through the
You need
window.
to remember, those smokes don't last long. It's already done. That's like 8 seconds to go, and they don't have another smoke here to cover jungle. So Flogel, who is playing Ruin South, could start sneaking up on them once they've committed, once Death starts shooting people. But Reigns is actually taking water here with Byron.
They see him.
Oh, Meatloaf checking his corners. That's going to be huge in this fight coming after Flogel fighting Reigns. He picks up the kill. That's a perfect trade, but the defenders are down HP right now. It doesn't look good for them. Medic Hazard swings in and gets the pick on Doom. Senpai needs to play this bomb here and play this angle with the Ingmar, but he knows they have a flash. He has to play away from that flash.
Jamerson's got to make a
There's that
move.
flash. Don't fall in the pit.
In the pit.
Now, Jamerson does have the flank, but Coda has the saber. At this point, he's given up. He's saying, I'll look for some gear. Save a KR. A good attempt, honestly. They picked up a couple kills early thanks to Senpai and Flogel, but I think it's really commendable that they were able to take beach and base with just a smoke and a flash. Really, that's all they took.
It was unfortunate too that they checked Death in that corner because that would have been. It would have been crazy if you would have.
Yeah, we can only imagine what would happen.
Yeah, I probably would have swapped the round right there.
Well, the score is 3-4, and we're moving into Kill House, which is often the map you want to get a win as a defender on. You got the powerful wall bangs to work off of. But looking at this map, this is kind of a gimmicky map. There's not the traditional sort of setups that you expect. Instead, you have a bomb that's in the exterior of the map, technically, but it is locked away inside of this breezeway room. This is a unique map where attackers can play where Coda has drawn these circles down here, and they can use those to peek into the hallway and the backstage. So that means that he can provide cover while the rest of his team makes their way into the hallway or to the club. But one of those has to be committed to.
Report to your supervisor for disciplinary action.
Defenders have drawn their default barbs here. This looks like a club hole because club, of course, has these little windows in them marked with the blue that lets them watch all the way down into the brick house barb. They've also got a barb going up in club to kitchen. That'll let them play a lot of angles. They can play bar, they can play stage, they can play couches. A lot of options there. I think attackers know that. They know it's an easier hold in club, so they might be trying to go for a take from brick house. That's where they've drawn their line.
Yeah, and I think in this situation, the thing to look at is this smoke that they're going to place in hallway. That's going to give them the freedom to run through that bar without having to worry about this window necessarily, and just push out into here while they have two people or one person sitting outside here watching the rotations.
Now let's take a look here. I think the defenders have Death is carrying the mop here. I wonder if he's going to go for an attempted pick on. Yeah, it looks like he is. He's lined up. He's going to be looking at Breezeway. He's the one to watch here. If he gets a pick, this is going to be huge. And he does! One beautiful pick there.
The smoke does come out.
That smoke is a bit early to accomplish a whole lot here. What they need is a second smoke going into hallway, but instead a flash gets thrown. Oh, I guess because it was on the body, it's an extra flash. Second flash goes out to stall out Jamerson in backstage, but it's not going to be doing a whole lot because Jamerson sneaks his way back in. Flogel, he's the one to watch now. Flogel has the flank in lockers. Why did he kick it? Interesting that he kicked that there. I guess because the door would.
He didn't kick that one. Coda kicked, and then he ran.
Oh, he kicked at the same exact time. That makes more sense.
Two are through now.
Very low HP on defenders, and they need control of backstage, but Reigns has that.
And he gets a
Molly from the attacker's Meatloaf, using the utility he finds on the ground very well.
Wow.
Good pickup by Senpai there. I mean, he has Allegros. He can afford to spend his life trying to get some more utility down, including that clacker. That's going to be... Yeah, Meatloaf gets called back to not send the clacker into the abyss, so... Can Senpai recover anything here? That's the question.
He's stuck in that all.
Like it. Yeah. That was a great attack. It's a tough map to handle. I think it's interesting because even though they got picked there, they were able to retain that momentum and use their smokes pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. And that was the thing is they threw that initial smoke early to cover the pick from Death. But then they had a second smoke yet to allow them to just rush out. And the defenders didn't even toss any mollies in that smoke area, it looked like. They just kind of pre-fired it and were banking on having mollies like for the rotation back through Breezeway.
Right. Well, if we're looking at this map, let's see what's in the attacker truck here. They have door charge and wall charge. It looks like Flogel has drawn a wall charge that he suspects might be happening at storage. I'm actually a fan of that wall charge. That's pretty good. You get in from storage, you wall charge, you're already on bomb. You have a little bit of... These walls are a little bit thicker on the left and right of No Man's Land, so those are hard to pen. You could play with a solid smoke out towards the No Man's Land at offices. That would be pretty good to play from breach. And then you have some guys flanking out a fan and holding the dock. Not a bad take, honestly. At that point, what they're going to be trying to do is line up a wall bang out from toxic tarps all the way into the bomb. So they're going to create a defense kind of around that with a kind of more aggressive barb at the bottom of toxic. I think the idea here is they can have a guy playing in this corner, or at least bait their attention this direction once, as opposed to having the barb right directly down at the bottom of toxic.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to commit fully to the office on this one. As one barb does go out, they don't have a lot of barbs left, I feel like. They did place a barb over here. It looks like they're going to be committing to just the 2 barbs, it looks like.
It's interesting. It's interesting because Vogel here is throwing flares. Okay, 2 flares are going right in the east side of bomb. Jamerson, what? Oh, he has a molly in his hand. He's going for a molly on that green door, but no one is down there. So let's see what Death can do with his molly. It goes a little too deep, so they effectively baited that one out.
I'm not taking advantage of it though. That's a second one, but
I don't know what they're.
Oh,
oh my goodness! Just below Death. He doesn't realize where it was. He got tickled, but he's okay. Look at this engagement here with Death. Code's still cleanly, but he has a lot of.
He does take a lot of damage.
Waiting and waiting. Firing back through that wallbang. Vogel actually now down to like 20 health. Byron will find the kill on him, but Senpai still watching that long angle into Byron. Can he get the kill? They have Dork of Doom completely pincered, but Coda is not jumping out of that window. He's going to clear below him first with a frag.
Ooh.
Wow, Jamerson picks up a beautiful kill there, but he's super low health now. Senpai needs to rotate around if he wants to get anything here late round.
Oh my god, he gets
Byron has a flash in hand. He throws it deep. It's not going to hit Jamerson. Wow, but Reigns is going to flick on him. Senpai needs to get back up to that position I mentioned where he has to hold. No, he's going to rotate all the way around. They're drawing his wallbang. It looks good.
Oh, he
almost.
Reigns with a 3K. He reigns with a 3K on the Saber. A power weapon indeed. Surprising that they didn't go for the kill through Toxic, because like I said, even though these doors are much thicker, you can penetrate that with the Legolas, and you can find an angle into doing that. I don't think he needed time there. He needed to aim right onto the Saber user's head in order to win that round, though, so that was pretty tough. Kind of shocking to not see a 4-1 split on a map like that.
Yeah, definitely. I think, the deciding factor of that was that Dork of Doom was pinned down by the Saber. You know, he couldn't do much, couldn't help his team. I mean, Jamerson with that knack, though, the knackery knack.
I love it. You love to see it.
He did his job.
He did, yeah.
He 8 and 8. He killed two of them, almost got a third. He did everything he possibly could.
I think they just drew an interesting thing here in observation. If you look at the center northern observation wall, that is actually facing south, meaning that attackers can utilize that if power is not off. So you might actually want to shoot those panels out so that attackers cannot use that against you when you're on the bomb.
Well, I think the craziest thing that I'm seeing right now is they're going to go green and wall charge right into bomb.
I'm down. Looks fun. That means they're going to hit power too, I assume. Looking at truck, they have picked up NVGs on a couple of them. So, seems like that's the play. The defenders are banking on the likely Ruins take and are putting a barb up on this bridge, but that's not going to stop them at all. They're going to go right underneath that. This is going to be a fun round. I'm excited for this one. I want to see this wall charge work.
Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is that they have to make such a long travel to get there. They have to clear out a lot of angles, a lot of different scenarios to get over to there.
Take a look at base for a moment, if you will, where Coda is actually going to be playing back there with a KR. Maybe he's having second thoughts, but I think he's going to hide there.
Yep, he looks like he's going to hide right there. He's got no secondary, if you notice that. No secondary, only 2 clips.
He's in it to win it. He's just going to send it, trade, see what he can do. They only have they have 2 long-range weapons on this map. They actually have a Gruber as well.
You got 2
pretty
towers
well set for range.
Oh.
for the defenders anyway, they
Yeah,
have
yeah.
an Ingmar and a Legros, but neither of them are playing aggressively at the base. They're really playing Ruins in the back, and Meatloaf is just playing on site. So there's a lot of focus here on Coda getting a pick and Memetic winning his trade, which he does, winning that fight with Flogel. Byron pulling all the aggro he can so Coda can get the flank. Death does pick up a kill on Cyber Mimic Hazard, but Coda's still alive to find a kill on Death. This is an incredible disaster for the attackers, who now need to get power off, reclaim the Clacker, find the wall charge, take out Coda, who's got amazing bulletproof cover back there.
And Coda's only got 19 bullets left in his hands.
He's
Take
still
Enough.
moving. At this point, the wall charge, by the way, if you haven't noticed it, is just east of Death. It's behind this pillar. So it's pretty far away, and again, Coda has to be the one that dies here before they can reclaim that.
There's one down.
Solid pick. He has the HP. He's not going to commit time to anything but pushing site here. However, Byron has 2 Molotovs. This is an unwinnable scenario if that Molotov lands. It does go close, but I think Senpai could easily be pushing up right now.
This is going to be it. He doesn't have time to do this. He's got to go.
He's going to sprint right now and take out 3 people. That's one. 10 seconds to get on bomb. He has to go through that Molotov. He's going to do it, but it's just too late.
And that's going to be Chrome Wolves taking the second edition of the Due Process Showdown. And I believe we're going to pull them in for a quick interview before we head out.
A well-deserved victory. That was incredible.
Let me make sure they're all ready to roll. Crazy game. Great game. C-Store ran it up compared to last time. Yes. C-Store did very well. The C-Store boys did very well. Great games all around. I mean, Chrome Wolves, they held their own definitely. I mean, Coda, man, he did such a great job today. It was like night and day difference.
I don't know that anyone expected the performances that we saw from anyone, really. This was really another level than compared to the previous tournament. Last one was a lot of fun. I had the pleasure of playing in it, but this time you could see these guys have been on the grind. They've been learning a lot. Their team cohesion was actually really, really genuinely impressive.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and credit to C-Store boys. I mean, they had a tough first round matchup. They gave it their all. They got dropped down to losers to Chrome Wolves. They fought through 3 rounds to move into the grand finals, and they put up a fight even there. I mean, great job to them. And without further ado, Coda and all these boys in here.
I know that was pretty intense.
Oh, we got the whole squad in. Let's go.
The whole squad. Well, congratulations to Chrome Wolves for winning the second edition of the Due Process Partner Showdown. You guys have anything you want to say to start off?
Nice job to
I
all
want
the
to give a
teams.
shout out to Viren here. We had some difficulties. One of our players, the internet in his area dropped out, and Viren, operating on 0 hours of sleep in the last 40 hours, came in clutch for us to fill out that slot. So MVP to him for helping out.
That's awesome. Now, just real quick, Kodo, I know you normally don't always snipe. What made you decide to snipe today? Because, I mean, you were hitting some crazy shots.
So Heed and I are together on the Frisky Fraggers, and within that paradigm that we've created as a team, I am generally not the sniper, so I gravitate towards other stuff. But in a more, I guess, open situation here where we don't have locked-in roles, I figured, anyone could grab it, so there were opportunities that presented itself, and I just decided to see if I could, flex my sniping muscle there, and I guess it worked out for the better in a lot of those matches.
That's awesome. Now, Viren, Coda mentioned to you just a little bit ago, you're fairly new to the game. I saw you maybe had like 70 games or something around that number. So how was it coming into more of a competitive aspect versus playing like casuals or normal matchmaking in the game?
felt pretty familiar. I mean, it didn't feel too different from the usual thing.
Awesome.
But,
All right, guys. So before we let you go, is there anything you want to shout out? I know, Coda, you do YouTube. You're one of our executive partners. Do you have anything you guys want to shout out for socials, anything like that?
Follow me on Twitch, Heat Reigns. I'll be streaming this some more. Also,
shout out.
GG's to all the other teams. I just want to say
Yeah,
that.
bro.
Super
Shout
fun
out the
environment.
homie Unethical Lemon. Picked up this game together, and he'd be posting clips. So check out his YouTube channel.
Awesome. Anybody else?
Yeah, I think it was a good experience for us. It was a long day of Due Process, but I think that the competitive nature, despite the fact that this is, a partner showdown, and I know that the emphasis is really more so on bringing in a lot of different creators, having a good time, just getting some new players around. So our motto is actually, what was it, Cyber?
Cyber the motto, bro.
The motto is do okay.
Oh yeah.
So I think it was a good day. We had some fun, and I don't know if this is really the forum for this, but as opposed to like plugging anything individually, I like the idea that all the partners are getting together and doing something which, despite on the surface, is absolutely a competitive event. Having the kind of collaboration where even if we are on opposite sides of the match, that we can talk to each other, kind of interact a little bit, and hopefully we can get a little bit more camaraderie out of that. So I'm excited with the direction that things are going. Due Process, great game. We all enjoy it heavily, playing it in all of our free time. So appreciate the opportunity, and really proud of my guys here, Heed, Meatloaf, Byron, and Cyber. So hopefully this is the start of some good things to come, and just hope that overall we can get some more fun Due Process down the road.
Yeah, definitely. We appreciate you guys for playing the game, for creating content around it, definitely as well. This format compared to the first one was double elimination. I think that's definitely fun, and I appreciate all the feedback you guys always give in the partners chat and stuff like that. So I can only expect great things to come, and you guys killed it today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right,
And
guys.
there is I am working on a new Due Process video. It's just going slowly, so keep a lookout for that, guys.
No worries. All right, guys, take care.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, guys, there you have it. The Chrome Wolves taking first place. C-Star Podcast Boys taking second. Team Blapsnap taking third. Any final words from you guys, Rev and Simber?
It was a pleasure. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you so much.
It was good fun as always. Lovely getting some practice, more practice doing first-person spectating, getting to cast a bit, changing it up.
Yeah, it was super fun.
All right, guys, take care. Have a good one. Thank you so much.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.